Good evening, everyone. How are you doing? This is JoJo. Welcome to my channel. I greatly appreciate all of you being here. Sorry for the tardiness. I've been taking care of little Gumbo. He got a little belly issue happening. Ugh. It has been quite the day. I don't know what he got into, or I've checked his food. His food's fine. But man, poor little Gumbo is he's not feeling too swift today. I have cleaned the carpets, I have cleaned the hardwood floors, I've cleaned the tile floors. He's gone outside. It has been out of both ends. God love him. He is yeah. He's he's doing all right though. I think we've got him settled down now. He is napping. He's had a little kitty medicine, and we've been I've been tending to him all day, and it has been absolutely exhausting. Like I said, he's a big animal, and when he gets sick, sick, and he has been going everywhere. So God love him. Y'all say a little prayer for Gumbo this evening. But other than that, how is everybody doing? I hope you're having a fantastic day and ready for a nice weekend. Let's see. What we got happening right now? What's going on with folks? We can dive into this to see what we got happening over the weekend. A little bit of astrology to kind of guide you through the weekend, what the energies are kind of pinging on for you. And we're going to do, we're going to get you a little tarot read and get you a yes or no question for each and every single zodiac sign. Be Water, Miss Vivian, how are you doing, dear? Thank you so much for your super chat there. God love you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dear. Let me know if you have a question. Hello, Britt. What is going on? PamBear is here. FG, what is happening, brother? Cheeky Naughty Bubbles. Sadie, how are you doing, my friend? I hope you're well. I'm looking forward. We're going to have to figure out how to chat, man, because I want to explain those little ideas that I had for you. BrittanyX, thank you for your super chat question. I will be answering questions after the Zodiac, so if you have a question, go ahead and get it in. You can do so via PayPal or super chat. Just see the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. Let's dive into this and see what we've got going on. Do remember, these are general reads. Now, the astrology portion will mainly apply to your rising sign, but it can be your rising sun or moon sign for each and every single zodiac sign. And then the tarot is general. Do remember that in general reads, roles can be reversed. There is no gender in tarot, and to only take what resonates for you and leave the rest. So, got my little notes here. I'm all set up. I've been reworking everything. It's a nice way of saying I got piles of stuff everywhere, and I do. Creativedreaminggirl, thank you so much for your super chat question. Okay. Get you on the list here. Okay. Well, let's dive right into this and see what we've got going on for everyone. This overall weekend, we just came out of the full moon in Cancer. And this particular weekend, this time right now, marks a transitional window. Emotional or internal focus is, kind of the overall energy. It gives this weekend, it gives way to practical movement and outward engagement in the next couple of weeks. clarity is going to come from practical decisions, pacing yourself, not pushing things. And it's really going to bring a sense of clarity to a lot of people. And because of this little movement here, along with the moon phase, like I said, we just went through the full moon. Remember that, it's going to affect certain areas. So this is going to affect, going from one house to the next, and there's a large transition. So we're going to see about that for each and every single zodiac sign. Again, mainly your rising sign, your sun and moon could resonate with you with that as well. If you do not know your sun, moon, rising, Venus, all that, if you don't know your birth chart, there are not one but two links in the description box where you can go plug your information in and get your entire natal chart completely for free. Miss Vivian, thank you so much, dear, for your super chat question. I greatly appreciate you. Get you on the list. Let's see. I'm going to try to keep up with that as we go through the evening. Let's see. Why is it not showing me the whole? Not showing me the whole kit and caboodle there. It needs to, but it doesn't. It's cruel like that. All right, so let's dive into this and see what we've got for everyone. We are, of course, going to where's all my little buttons? My buttons disappeared. We're going to start with Aries. We're doing Aries this evening at 7 minutes 30 seconds. I got my hot tea. Hey, Aries, how are you doing? Aries. Let's see what we've got happening for you over the weekend. Now, as we come out of the full moon energy, the main transition that's happening for you, Aries, is going to be from the 4th house to the 5th house. This is internal recalibration followed by forward motion for you. I get the feeling, the way I read everything, it seems like you're closing out an emotional or a domestic thread that has been quietly demanding attention from you. This weekend favors grounding, rest, stability, and your personal environment, your world. Not to mention your own creativity. Over the next few days, momentum shifts forward towards creativity, visibility, and personal expression, possibly a little flirting and, attraction as well. Your advice right now is to resolve any inner matters first. Action taken next week is more often is going to be more effective once the foundation is steady for anything. So, anything that's been pulling at you, anything that's been bothering you, anything that's been messing up, a lot of you are probably going to be cleaning the house. A lot of you, you might be rearranging your desk at work or your office space. You might be cleaning up your house. You might be, working on your yard or something like that. But it leads you to a more creative, expressional place. And again, some of you could be in the mix for a little flirtation of some kind, whether you're in a romantic relationship or not. That can definitely come through. Let's see, what can my Aries gang expect? What can my Aries gang expect this coming weekend? Oop. Okay, we've got the Hierophant, which comes out in reverse. We've got, there it is, the Ace of Cups and the Knight of Cups. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you got the 6 of Cups. Okay, y'all go ahead and get your hate mail started up, your little comment, because I know I'm going to get some. It seems that there is someone from the past, or at least someone that you've already known, is going to be expressing some kind of love. Now, this can be reversed too. This can be you, but we're breaking the rules here with the Hierophant in the reverse. Things are, we're not going with the same old, same old. No. We're changing things up. And this is about, it's not only about self-love, it's about flirting, playfulness, fond memories, happiness. Maybe it doesn't even have to be somebody from the past. It can just be, the notion of flirting and fond memories of being in a relationship, or fond, happiness, going back to things from your childhood. But again, you're shaking up the foundation. You're not going by the same rules or structures that you have. And by doing this, you're pouring into your own cup. You're sort of taking care of yourself to express yourself creatively, and you're just not playing by the same rules anymore. You're going back to something that you remember, something that you love. Now, this could be about a person. You could have somebody from the past coming in, and you're kind of breaking with your own rules there. Let's find out about the advice for my Aries gang. I'm going to get you an oracle card and a yes or no question as well. What advice do we have for Aries? 6 of Pentacles. We got the 4 of Wands, the King of Swords, and the 6 of Swords. Just remember that things need to be, equal. Some situation is breaking out of noise. Something was unbalanced, it's becoming balanced. Make sure that you want to make sure that not only are you getting yours, so to speak, but you want to do this from a balanced, happy place, and you want to speak your truth. I think a few of you have something to say. Right now it's going from the 4th to the 5th house for you. So this is, going from your home, your structure, your own personal stability into playfulness, fun, being all stable, and then being able to express yourself. You're moving on from the past. You're moving on from things that just don't serve you anymore. And it seems like you're going to a really good place. Yeah, Queen of Pentacles, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. We also have Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and Taurus here. Aries, this weekend is most likely going to be about you kind of cleaning things up, cleaning your space up, making sure that you're solid and stable in whatever it is that you've got going on. So that as you move forward and you start to express yourself, you can really move past anything that was destabilizing from you. Again, you're breaking the rules here. You're stepping out of your norm and you're doing something completely different in order to, connect with your higher self, in order to be fair and loving and kind to yourself. You're pouring into your own cup. That spills over into flirtation, love, emotions being expressed, things like that. But it's really good because it's coming from a very grounded, stable place, and it puts you in a very confident energy. I like it, Aries. I really, really do. Let's get you an oracle card and see what we've got for my Aries gang. We've got new life. Card number 39. Yeah, you're going to new places, Aries. You are the babies of the zodiac, so to speak. Not that you're an actual baby, but you're the first sign in the zodiac. But a lot of you are moving forward into a brand new life. Any structures or institutions, any rules, anything that seemed to hold you back, yeah, we're not dealing with that anymore. We're making things fair. We're pouring into our own cup, and you have a brand new life waiting for you on the other side of this. It's a matter of, expressing your emotions, expressing your love, expressing your desires for things, And again, it's moving you into a very grounded, stable, and confident place, just by kind of restructuring your world and getting ready to express yourself. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Take time to pause the video. Think of your question. What do we have for my Aries gang? The Tower. That is a no. You remember, some things can't come with you on the journey, Aries. They just can't. And, you know, right now that answer is a no. You could be dealing with a Scorpio. But the Tower's there to change things up. And I think that's what this Hierophant in reverse is. Some of you could be getting a divorce. Some of you could be leaving a situation, or some of you could even be moving into a new place, something that's a little bit better for you. But whatever it is, it's about changing up your environment and moving forward. So just for right now, that answer is a no. But remember, this is only for the weekend. So, you know, energies will change over time. But overall, it looks really good. It does look like you're moving into a solid, stable place with a lot of abundance and a lot of confidence. Nice, Aries. I really like it. Signs you could be dealing with. We do indeed have Scorpio. Let's see. We've got Gemini, Libra, Aquarius there. Taurus. Cancerian energy. You've got Virgo there. A lot of air, a lot of earth, and a little bit of water mixed in that too. Thank you so much, Aries. Hit that like button. If you'd like a question during this live, you can check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. Thank you so much. All right. Hello, everybody coming in. Hello, GeminiGlitters. Miss Delaney. What is happening, everybody? Miss Lisa. How you doing, Miss Lisa? You doing well? Birthday girl? Been having fun? Todd Moore, Cuz is in the house. What is going on? Crystals and Paint. Thank you all so much for being here. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Get ready for a fun and happy weekend. We're going to move this forward to Taurus. Taurus, we're going to do your read this evening at 18 minutes. What do we got for my Taurians? So, Taurus rising and sun and moon. This weekend, after the full moon, we've got a big transition happening. This is affecting your third house to your fourth house. You know, the overall energetic tone for this is sort of a mental clearing, leading to an emotional anchoring. You know, it's there's probably going to be short conversations, messages, or realizations to help clarify what truly matters to you. By early next week, attention turns inward towards home and your stability, emotional security, and family dynamics might take priority at this time. There may be some stuff coming up there. But you're going from a place of thought and communication and action into dealing with the fourth house stuff, home, yourself, you know, your family, things like that. Overall, you need to listen carefully to everything that's going on this weekend, Taurus. Information now informs decisions about, you know, where and with whom you feel safe, and, you know, the crowd that you want to be around, and basically the place that you call home. Let's get into the tarot and see what we have for my bull gang. Hello, Debbie of Texas. What is going on? It's Brenda. We got the Queen of Wands, the Strength card, and the Knight of Swords. Some of you could be dealing with a fire sign. It could be an air sign, specifically Gemini as well. You're looking good, Taurus. You are, you know, you're solid, you're stable, and you're moving ahead quickly. Some of you might actually be moving. If it's not that, I think you're just energetically moving. You know, you've come through the worst of things. You've had to have strength to move forward, but you're looking really good, and there are choices abound. You could have a soulmate coming in, or you might have choices about where to go. Give me one more on that Lovers card. We've got the Hangman. There might be a situation where things were stuck, stagnant, but it looks like you're having the strength to move forward. Could have been dealing with a Pisces. There's something about your home environment that you are moving either towards or away from, and you're having to have strength to do it. But the thing is, you look really good doing it. It seems like you're holding yourself up just fine, and you're going after your own passions and your own well-being. Some of you could be seeing a choice from a different perspective, with something that felt stuck, stagnant. You could be dealing with a Gemini, you could be dealing with a Pisces. What's the advice for my Taurians? We've got the Knight of Wands. If I can get the card here. We've got the Wheel of Fortune, the King of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Queen of Pentacles. You could be dealing with an Aries. They just had Queen of Pentacles in a similar location. Remember to play, Taurus. You got to remember to have fun. If you're going to spin that Wheel of Fortune in your favor, some of you could have somebody coming towards you, a lover, a soulmate, if you will. You get the King of Cups here. The King of Cups is about mastering your emotions. And I think part of mastering your emotions, Taurus, is remembering that you have to play, remembering that you have to have fun. And as you do things, do you ever notice that things always seem to work out sometimes for people that don't really seem like they deserve it, but it's because they believe that they deserve it. It's they believe that they're in that place. And I think you're mastering your emotions and you're learning to play and have fun at the same time. Some of you may have stepped back from a situation just to move forward, and it may have taken some strength to get away from whatever this was, but it's your destiny. Whatever it is, it's learning to play. You're out there having fun. Some of you could have been dealing with a player, somebody keeping their options open or entertaining other folks. But it seems like this is destiny, and it's helped you grow emotionally. Again, we're going from the third house to the fourth house. The third house is thoughts, communication, action, technology, things like that. And I think over this weekend, you're in this place where you're energetically getting out of your head. You're being more mindful, loving and caring, and you're being more solid, stable, and grounded. You could be dealing with look, there's the Page of Cups. Somebody could be apologizing. If you were dealing with a romantic situation, but still, I mean, look at that Queen of Pentacles looking at little dude like, I don't want to hear it. I do not want to hear it. But, I think you will hear people out, but it's more a case right now of you're moving out of your head, out of your mental space into your physical space, your safety, your where you feel home, the people around you that you call home. You know what I mean? Your friends, your environment, your family, things like that. And so showing yourself that bit of love and having the strength to do it, it seems like you've got some choices to make. Some of you could be, some of you could be leaving somewhere that you actually live. Others of you've already done this and you've moved forward, and you probably feel like you've grown because of it. Let's get you an oracle card and see what we have for my Taurians. Fork in the road. there is a big choice here, Taurus, and it's, you know, it's a choice that you've got to make. Any place that made you feel stuck, stagnant, I think you're moving forward with that. The fork in the road, you know, this llama here is not tied to that post. And you can listen to all the advice in the world, but you've got your very wise self to listen to, your higher self. And you're at a fork in the road. I think you're going to make this choice from a very emotionally stable place. You understand what feeds you, what serves you. And it seems like this weekend you're ready to play, you're ready to spin the wheel of fortune, and you're willing to do that because you know that you have emotional needs too. And if you know if somebody else was maybe a little bit of a player, I think you're like, okay, well, you move along. I'm going to go play myself, you know, and I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it in a grown-up way, in a very solid, stable way. Mm-hmm. You're starting something new here, Taurus, but it looks really good. Even if it's just energetically, it seems like you're emotionally in a good place, and you're mastering those emotions. It almost feels like you've conquered something here, Taurus. Nice. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Taurus babies. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What have we got for the bull gang? We have the 7 of Wands. That is a yes. Leo energy, fire energy. Yeah, whatever this is, you're going to fight for it, and I think you're going to win. I think you know you can win too, or you need to defend something. It's probably about defending your choice. Somebody might be trying to question your choices, but the thing is, it's your life. Here go. It's your choice. You know what I'm saying? So whatever your question is, it is a yes. And it looks like you are standing your ground. You could be dealing with a Leo. Let's see. We've got Sagittarius and Aries here. You also have all your fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. Strong Leo, Libra, Gemini, Scorpio energy again. Get Gemini here, and Pisces and Virgo. That's what I've got for you, Taurus. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment in the chat or the description box. Taurus, thank you so much. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how all of this resonates for you. Thank you so much, my Taurians. Y'all, hold on just a moment. Give me just 1 second. I'm gonna check on Big Man real quick. Hold on. All right, y'all bear with me just a moment. Like I said, I'm dealing with a little sick baby this evening. Got a little upset tummy. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Get the right thing here. So y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go check on him real quick before we get into Gemini. Hello, Infinite. What is going on, boo boo? Miss Brenda, Sarah Louis boo. What is happening, darling? Y'all hang on just a second. And like I said, y'all say a little prayer for Gumbo. He got a little upset tummy. Not feeling too good. Anyway, hold on just a moment. I will be. Alrighty then, we're back. Yeah, poor little Gumbo. He's not feeling good. He's snoozing though. I think he's all right. He's been at this all day, and doing that deep kitty, just pathetic. Wandering around. I've had to clean just about every floor surface and on every level of this house today but I think the worst is over. I think he just got a little tummy ache. Maybe he ate some grass or something outside. Well, as a matter of fact, I know he did. But yeah, he'll be all right. He's big and strong. He's a tough kitty, so he'll be all right. All right, let's move this party along. Check one. Oh. Okay. We are moving forward to Gemini, Gems. We're doing your read this evening at 3303. Gemini. All right. Gemini, Sun, Moon, especially rising. This particular weekend, we're coming out of the full moon in Cancer, and the overall transits are affecting. You're going from your second house to your third house in this transition. And the overall energetic tone, which is good because you're moving right into your spot. You're moving right into your power, Gemini. The energetic overtone of this weekend is about value reassessment followed by movement. You're changing things up. You're recalibrating your finances, your self-worth, your resource allocation, how you get things, your job. Maybe you're changing. If you've got a website, you might be changing prices up. If you got a job, you might be figuring out how to get an advancement in that job, or possibly even how to move forward. But this is all about your self-worth, and it has a lot to do with your, with your money as well. The next few days are going to bring increased communications, errands, planning ahead, things like that. You're gonna be busy. You got a lot going on, Gemini. So I think over the weekend, you just need to really focus. You got to remember, do not rush spending money or commitments or signing contracts. This is a weekend, like if you're, say, for instance, if you're looking to get a car, right? This is the weekend that you review the contracts. You go, you kick the tires, you take a test drive, stuff like that. Don't sign the contracts yet, though. You just want to see what's out there. You've got to clear your mind about your own priorities. And remember, those clear visions of your priorities are going to prevent scattered energy in the next few days, in the next week to come. So I think my Geminis are really looking inward. They're finding out what they want. They're realizing their self-worth, their self-value, and what's fair and how you deal with the rest of the world. And it's going to be followed by a lot of communication, a lot of business, movement, thoughts, communication. I think this is going to be, for this next upcoming week, is going to be busy. So this weekend is about preparing yourself for that. Let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my gems. Seems like Geminis have got a lot coming up. You being the first of the mutable signs, remember, from now up until roughly Valentine's Day, you're going to be moving forward. You're going to feel a huge energetic shift, Gemini. You really are. You being one of the mutable signs with Neptune leaving Pisces, that's been affecting you guys since the beginning of 2023. Things are about to get a lot lighter. Going to feel a lot less heavy. Some of you probably going to be coming into a little bit of change as well. Let's see, what can my Gems expect over the weekend? We've got, turn that around. We've got the 6 of Swords. We've got the 10 of Pentacles and the Ace of Cups. I'm telling you, you are King of Wands underneath the bottom of the deck. I think my Geminis are moving on from anything that did not serve them. You're moving yourself out of troubled waters. And again, the birds always mean communication. There's going to be communication. And if anybody's good at communication, it's the Geminis. But you're moving ahead to a very solid, stable place. Some of you might be moving towards a new love situation. You might have a new romantic situation coming in. But the thing is, you're placing yourself in your power. You are the authority. Some of you may have a fire sign coming in. Could be a water sign as well. But it looks like you're going to a very stable place, probably financially well off as well. You're moving into a more financially prosperous era. And it's all because of self-love. It's all because you took the, you bossed up. You grabbed the bull by the horns, so to speak. The King of Wands is a very authoritative figure. It's somebody who takes action on what they want. And I think by doing that and showing yourself love, the universe is responding to that. It's like you're moving on from whatever chaos you were in, whatever had you trapped. You are moving from that, and you're moving into a more energetically sound and stable place where the Gem cup is filled. You know what I'm saying? And again, for some of you, you could have a getting into a higher level of commitment with someone. A King of Wands. Just get some advice for my Geminis. We've got the 3 of Wands, Judgment, the Emperor, and the Queen of Pentacles. Some of you might be moving forward with your person, a divine partner. With the 3 of Wands, it's like you're waiting for your ships to come in, and again, moving on from anything and looking forward to this commitment. I think you're making this judgment call. You're bossing up, taking care of it. And because of that self-love, here comes new love. Remember, as you pour in to your own cup, that Ace of Cups appears. So there's a little bit of a dual meaning, especially for the Gems. But it's because of you taking action. It's because of you bossing up, not just putting your intentions out there in the universe, but actually taking the action to make it happen, because you are in a solid, stable, grounded place. This is the Empress of the court cards. And so for me, I'm going to say we do have the Emperor and Empress here. So some of you very well could be finding new love over the weekend, but you're doing it from a place of you've already been through the mental gymnastics of whatever it is you went through. And now you're finally moving forward. It's like you're leaving all of that behind and energetically looking forward. You're looking forward to your happiness, your abundance. You're putting that wish out there, and not only putting that wish out there, but you're taking action. You're filling your own cup. You're going after what you want by being your own authority. And you bossing up looks good on you, Gemini. It's putting you in a very, very confident place, a very stable place, which is absolutely beautiful to see. Some of you could be dealing, we've got Libra, Aries, Leo, Virgo here. Some of you could definitely be dealing with someone like that if you have, yeah, see, 8 of Cups. You're walking away from anything that does not serve you because you have love for yourself. Beautiful, Gemini. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's get you an oracle card, the Fates. It does seem like this abundance is fated for you. And card number 17, it breaks down to an 8. Very, very solid, stable, abundant energy. This is fated for you, Gemini. It is. You just had to trust the process and let the universe do its thing. And what the universe was waiting for you to do was give it a sign to, to move on from that, to energetically let old things go that weren't serving you and to fill your own cup. And the moment you take that step forward, boom, the universe is bringing you exactly what's fated for you. I think a lot of you, your ships are coming in, but it's because you're taking the action to do something about it, and you're doing it from a very grounded place. And I think a few of you, a good many of you, actually have new love coming in as well, a divine counterpart of some kind, especially with this being the Empress, walking away. You got the Empress of, some of you could be walking away from an earth sign. But you're moving forward with authority, male or female, it does not matter. It's like you're tired of thinking about it. It's time to go. If you've been mulling over decisions, mulling over walking away from something, looking at the future, kind of, getting in that sort of 8 of Swords energy, I think we're finally moving forward. Like, nope, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm going after my abundance. I'm putting my wishes and intentions out there. I'm going after what's fated for me. And you get that by listening to your higher self and taking that action. And you're doing it from a very grounded place. That looks awesome, Gemini. It really, really does. Some of you are moving towards your person. Others of you could be taking action on a business. Some of you are just working on the bag this weekend, filling that bank, and it seems like you're doing an amazing job of it. All right, Gemini, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my gems. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we got for my shiny twin gems? Ooh, that is a yes. King of Swords. There you are. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. The King of Swords is very direct, truthful. It's somebody who uses their voice, somebody that's very intense and purposeful. Both the King of Swords and the King of Wands are authoritative figures, along with the Emperor. A lot of my Geminis are just bossing up. They're just like, you know what? I really don't care what you say anymore. I'm taking charge of this. I'm taking charge of my life. I'm going after my bag. I'm going after my wealth, my riches. I'm doing my thing. And whatever your question is, that is a very powerful and truthful yes. Nice, Gemini. I like it. I like it a lot, especially being a Gemini sun, Gemini stellium myself. You could be dealing with another Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. I think a lot of you have a fire sign or an earth sign coming in. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, Virgo. We also have a little bit of Libra here as well. Go get them, Gemini. You got this. All right. How's everybody doing out there? Hello, Black Rose. What is going on, Mojo? I hope you're well. Gemini Glitters. Queen Tiki Boo. What's happening, everybody? You guys doing well? Oh. I'm not sure what PamBear is encouraging people to do, but I get, I can't see all the chat, and I don't know if I want to know. You are very welcome, Miss Brenda. Yeah, it seems like Geminis are in a very powerful space right now. Seems like destiny is calling, and you've had a noose around your neck for a couple of years. That is, that is loosening up. I think my Geminis are really going to be coming onto the scene here in 2026. They are. And I don't think they give two shits. It's kind of like they're entering a villain era of, guess what? I want this. You know, I see it. I licked it. It's mine. You know what I mean? Oh, goodness. That's a terrible shuffle. Let's see, move forward. These cards are kind of fighting me a little bit. Give me a 1, 2, or a 3 in chat. It's a trick I picked up from my buddy Oron. But I'm going to let y'all pick the next deck that I'm using this evening. 3. Okay. Tiki says 3. It's going to be the Tarot of the Divine. Look, it's a smattering of 2s and 3s, but I saw 3 first. So, you know, that's what I went with. All right, let's move this party forward to my Cancerians. Cancer, we're doing your read at 4747. 4747. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, especially my Cancer risings. This particular weekend is affected. We're just coming out of that full moon energy, and there's a transitional shift going on. And it's going to affect a certain area of your, houses. For you, you are going from the first house to the second house. This is about identity awareness, turning into practical things. This weekend highlights your physical presence, emotional state, and your own personal direction. Soon, very soon, this upcoming week, focus is going to move into money, sustainability, tangible outcomes, and your own self-worth. You're changing things up to become who it is that you want to be and making that stand to be solid and stable and grounded in who you are, in your own authentic self. Just to be like, well, I've always wanted to, work with animals. And so you might be, looking into applying for a job at the zoo or with a veterinary office, or looking at going to vet school or something like that. But you're taking that practical step. It's like energetically on an internal level, you're sort of figuring out exactly who you are, what your own identity is, and you're turning it outward from who you are into, all right, how do we make this happen? You need to be careful to notice how your energy level impacts your earning or productivity capability, your capacity, and adjust things accordingly. Just make sure that, the energy that you're putting out there is sustainable. It's something that's realistic. And I think you guys you're becoming very self-aware of that. And so it moves you into a good direction by paying attention to your own wants, your own wishes, who you are, what your identity is, how you dress, how you put yourself out there, what your own persona is, what your thoughts are of yourself. And we need to be mindful of that, because, thoughts are things. So how you speak about yourself, how you think about yourself, how you present yourself to the world, is it authentic and is it sustainable? Because the very next step is into that second house, self-identity, self-worth, and, what we got coming in. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's very good to be mindful of how your energy is, what you're pouring into, what you are going towards, things like that. Let's see what the cards have to say for my Cancerians. What can they expect over the weekend? And don't worry, I will be doing more reads here very soon. So we'll go over the love factor. I know a lot of y'all watch tarot just for, relationships and things like that. I tend to focus on you a little bit more. I do read for relationships, but, we in order to be in a relationship, we got to be happy and mindful of ourselves. so that we can go forward into happy, productive relationships. So let's see what we've got for my Cancer babies. Who wants to fly out there? We got the Chariot. There you are. The Wheel of Fortune, the King of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, the Emperor. Damn. 3 major arcana out of 4 cards. There's only 21 major arcana in the deck. Excuse me, 22 major arcana in the deck. You're standing in your power and spinning that Wheel of Fortune. The thing is, I like this because you're doing it from a very emotionally grounded place. You know, the King of Cups has mastered his emotions, mastered his thoughts and feelings. He's not out there complaining to everyone else in the world. He's very soft, kind, sweet, loving, and he does things from a very genuine place. This Emperor, I mean, it's you all day long. You're owning it, Cancer, and you're making things a reality, spinning the wheel in your favor. And I think you're going after what's fated for you. And it's because you're realizing who you are. That first house, that self-awareness, is bringing you to this very stable place. Some of you have been through it. You've done the work and you've risen. You know, you don't get the crown for the King of Cups very easily. It takes a lot of work. It takes a lot of emotional work. You know, a lot of journaling, going to the therapist, sitting with oneself, checking in with oneself, but really mastering yourself. You know, again, this crown doesn't come easy, nor does this one. Male or female, it doesn't matter. You know, we all have masculine and feminine in us. We all have to take action for ourselves and understand who we are as a person. So, what's the advice? We've got the 4 of Cups, the 8 of Coins, 5 of Swords, and the 2 of Coins. Cancer, you need to be careful what you're putting energy into. Some of you are just moving on, and you're, again, it's similar to Gemini. You're bossing up, and because you're going from the first house to the second house, it's like you're realizing your own self-worth. And as you move forward, remember, you're not responsible for anyone else's emotions. You're not. You know, you've got to do your thing. What does it take Cancer likes? How does Cancer want to dress? Where does Cancer want to go? How does Cancer want to live? You know, where does Cancer want to live? Things like that. You're getting busy spinning that Wheel of Fortune, and you're putting in that work, communicating, putting those ideas out there and letting people know. But you're doing this from an emotionally stable place. It's like you've really mastered your emotions. You're kind of keeping things close to the chest, but just be careful about what it is that you're actually putting energy into. Again, going into that second house, we've got to make sure that it's stable, that it's grounded, that it's sustainable. You don't want to go out into the world wearing a mask and pretending that you're something, because let me tell you, you're not going to be able to keep that mask up. You're just not. I know you hear Rich Lott talk about this in relationships all the time. You deal with somebody, give them 3 to 6 months. Give them 3 to 6 months, and remember that they have to prove themselves repetitively over and over and over. If you do something from a false place, something that's not genuinely you, you will not succeed at it. You will fail because it will fall apart. So just make sure that you're coming at things from, you know, not an idealized version of yourself, but who you really are, what truly makes you happy. Seems like you're going to be putting in a lot of work And remember that if you're happy doing something, if you're truly motivated, you're truly inspired, and this is something that you really want, you know how they say, do something you love and you'll never actually work a day in your life? Remember that. That's a saying because it's true. And I think what the universe is asking you here is really be selective about what it is that you're putting that work into, because you don't want to go for the glitz and glam. You want to make sure that you're, being practical and stable about it, that you're really putting work into something and not having to struggle or have any regrets because you ended up putting energy into the wrong thing. And don't try to keep up, things that don't serve you, anything that's draining you energetically. Remember, it's time to let that go. Again, your advice for the astrology was notice how your energy level impacts your earning and productivity capabilities. Think about that. Your energy level is what's going to be impacting this. So you want to make sure that you're putting work into the right thing. If you're going to boss up, be the boss of yourself from that authentic place. Because if you don't, you'll end up juggling and you'll end up messing things up. Just like being in a relationship. If somebody's going to wear a mask and not, just pretend to like everything the other person likes, or pretend to like this, or pretend to do this or that or the other, they're only going to be able to keep it up for so long before they get exhausted and frustrated. You know what I mean? But I think for you, Cancer, you are bossing up, and you've got to do it from an emotionally mature place so that we don't have any regrets later. Let's get an oracle card and see what we've got for my Cancer bro. Card number 46, regeneration. You're rebuilding yourself. I think my Cancers out there are, it's like you're rebuilding your brand, and you're coming at it from the world got torn down, didn't it? Something happened and everything went to just, but you're regrowing, you're rebuilding, and you're starting something brand new. So as you start something brand new, you want to do it from a place of being emotionally aware of yourself. That way you know what makes you happy. You know what you're putting your energy into. You're not just blindly investing. You're taking serious movement towards what authentically makes you Cancer, what puts you in your power. That's nice, Cancer. It is. I mean, it seems like there's a lot of growth. There's a huge transformational shift over the weekend for everybody. For yours, going from the first to the second house, this is really putting the stamp on who you are as a person, what you want to put your energy and time and care and attention into, and doing it from an authentic place. So your advice is to do just that. Don't put energy into things that are making you upset. Don't put energy into things that aren't serving you. Don't put energy into things that aren't giving back. Be selective about what it is that you're putting that effort into. Because if it's not authentically you, you will end up in tears. You will end up regretting it and juggling a lot of things. I think you're going to get busy either way. But it looks really nice, Cancer. Just be aware of that. Make sure that you're not putting on some false front, for validation from other people. Remember, you've got to be emotionally mature, and you've got to be aware of your own emotions. Going from the first house to the second house. Self-awareness, I am to I have. You know what I mean? And the way that you're going to have is by really mastering yourself and not spinning your wheels on things that don't serve you or your time. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my Canceronies. Think of your question, breathe deeply. What have we got for Cancer? 3 of Cups, your energy. That is celebration, happiness with friends, getting out there. Could be reunions. It's, friendship, reunions, celebration, parties, socializing, gatherings, things like that. I think this is the stage that my Cancers are in. You've done the regenerating. You've already had time to think about yourself. Now you're standing in your power. Again, just be careful and mindful of what you're actually putting your energy and time into, how you're investing your own energy so that you're not spinning your wheels and kind of burning yourself out. You know what I mean? That's what I've got for you, Cancer. Thank you so much. Leave me a note, leave me a comment, and let me know how this resonates for you. Let's see, signs you could be dealing with. You could be dealing with another Cancer. We do have all of the fixed signs here: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. We have strong Scorpio. You also have Aries. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or another person could have them in theirs. Thank you so much, Cancer. If you'd like a question during this live at the end of the Zodiacs, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Do see the pinned comment or the instructions down in the description box. Thank you so much, Cancer. Hello, Starlight. What is going on, boo-boo? You are well. That does sound like you're on the right path, Sadie. There is that transitional shift when you move from house to house like that. There's a purpose behind that, but it does take a lot of self-reflection. All right, hang on a second. I gotta blow my nose. Hold on just 1 minute. I'm just gonna mute the mic for a second. There we go. Oxygen. I'm definitely not going to take a break for right before Leo. You see all of those, for those of you in the chat, you see all those emojis that Sarah Louise put in there? Yeah, I'm not going to deny her reading. You know what I'm saying? Not doing it. She'll come after me. She seems like a woman with weapons. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they will. They'll bite. They will. I'm sure in the best of ways. Right, Sarah? Who should be so lucky to get a bite from Sarah Louise. Little nibble. Oh, my God. All right, Leo. Leo, we're doing your read this evening at 1:05:01. 1 hour, 5 minutes, 1 second. Leo. Rising, sun, moon. This weekend, following that full moon in Cancer, going into a transition. This is activating you from the 12th house to the 1st house. Any kind of closures or endings before reemergence. You are finishing a subconscious cycle. There's rest, reflection, or withdrawal is going to be very productive for you right now. Early next week brings renewed visibility and personal initiative. So this weekend, I think a lot of my Leos are just chilling, or maybe even it's just energetically, even if you're going out with friends or family, doing something or whatever. I think a lot of my Leos are just sort of focused on self. It's about ending any cycles, anything, friendship groups, stuff like that. Any activity or anywhere in life where you need to have that closure, that's what we're focusing on, and especially on a subconscious level, because you're finishing that cycle and as you do, there might be a need for a little bit of reflection, looking back on things, maybe getting your rest, chilling, having a good weekend at the house, getting a couple of pints of, Ben and Jerry's, or just sitting back with a bottle of wine, whatever it is. But some of you may be doing some journaling or things like that. But it's like you're pulling back from the world just to kind of reset yourself, because next week you want to hit the ground running by putting forward the new face of Leo. It's like you're redefining yourself, and you're just sort of having a quick look back. There's a need to, how can I put this? You have to honor the need for quiet right now, so that your re-entry is confident, clean, and clear. You know what I mean? You want to kind of steady yourself. Like I can say, well, there's a game that Sadie and Aura and I play called Arc Raiders, and what you have to do is you have to get all your gear and your, in the game you go out on these little missions, and these AI robots will come and attack you and everything. But you have to get all your stuff together first before you go out there on the trip. And I think, energetically speaking, that's sort of what Leos are doing this weekend. I think you're just energetically kind of reviewing everything, seeing what you closed out, what needs to really finally end. Because when you get out there next week, you're bringing a renewed sense of your own personality. And you want to do that with confidence. You want to do it in a very clear way so people know what you're about. So this might be a quiet little weekend of reflection for my Leos. Let's see what the cards have to say. What my Leo babies expect over the weekend. We've got the Magician, the Three of Coins, and the Chariot. Underneath the bottom of the deck, Justice. Yeah, you're manifesting in new collaborations. Some of you are. Be careful of manifesting a third party. Careful, Leo. Sarah, I'm looking at you. What are you wearing? You out there attracting a bunch of different people? It does look like you're gaining victory over something. Some of you could be putting the dotting the I's and crossing the T's on some kind of legal matter, finishing something up. Others of you are just going after your justice. It's like some of you might be planning to take a trip with friends or family. You're manifesting in something good. You're manifesting in, being seen out there. Some of you might be going, some of you could be going on a cruise, or again, a trip to some kind of tropical place. But again, this is about finalizing contracts. It's about finishing stuff up, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, ending the cycles that don't need to be there, of anything. And that's how you're manifesting in something new. You're manifesting collaboration, cooperation. You're manifesting justice, and you're manifesting a victory here. Some of you, it very well could be a legal situation. Some of you might be spending the weekend reviewing legal documents, trying to finish something up, perhaps a divorce, or, if there's some kind of legal situation, you could be trying to finish that up. But it does look like you're manifesting in collaboration, fun, happiness, getting out there, going to play, possibly going on a trip. Some of you might be planning a summer trip coming up. But it does look like that justice is going to be yours. And that justice card coming out tells me that there's been some kind of injustice. What is the advice for my Leos? Let's see. We get the Page of Cups in reverse. I don't speak on that yet. We get the Strength, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Page of Coins. Don't apologize for being yourself. Don't apologize for manifesting your victory and your justice. There's no need for you to feel guilty whatsoever about standing in your power, Leo. I mean, that is your card. And spinning that Wheel of Fortune in your favor. You're gaining victory over something. Now, I don't know what that is, but you don't have to, again, you're not responsible for other people's emotions. And some people might not like the fact that you're succeeding. Some people might not like the fact that you're moving on and getting victory or you're getting your justice. You know, if it comes to a court case in a court of law, there's going to be two sides, right? Somebody's going to win, somebody's going to lose. And I guarantee you the person that's going to lose, a little butt hurt about it. But you also could be, leaving behind a earth sign or a fixed sign. But I think by handling these collaborations, by dealing with what you've had to deal with, you are ending cycles. You are bringing closure to certain situations, and it's leading you to a brand new place, something that's solid, stable, grounded. It's moving ahead to a new adventure. Some of you might be buying yourself a gift, buying a car, checking out a new wardrobe, something like that. And again, some of you may be planning a trip of some kind. But don't apologize for being yourself. Don't apologize for your happiness. Remember, don't dim your light because it's shining in somebody else's eyes at all. You're standing in your strength, and that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're spinning that wheel and going after what you want, taking those trips, getting your justice. You're manifesting this. And I think this weekend is about that little bit of, again, it's about the closure before the reemergence into the world. You're finishing those subconscious cycles. You're finishing the cycle of having to apologize for being yourself or going after what it is that you want, going after the connections that you want, going on the trips that you want. You're manifesting good things for yourself. And I think you're starting at the beginning. You end something, get that out of the way, get it done with, and we start with something brand new. Let's get an oracle card for my Leos. No place like home. Yep. Again, I think this weekend is about rest, reflection, doing some planning work. I think we're sitting inside. I know where I'm at. There's flash flood warnings out. It's raining outside. I know Gumbo, because he's been a little sickly. He got a little belly ache or whatever, little tummy troubles. But he's been wanting to go outside all day, and because it's so nasty and rainy out there, he can't. So we've been here in the house, and JoJo has been a good pet owner today. I have earned my pet owner credentials. I've been a servant in little Emperor Gumbo's world. Trust me, I earned my stripes today. I did. But I think a lot of you Leos are staying in. And no place like home it's not only about your home, your surroundings or whatever. You should rest to get that closure, sitting there doing the reflection. You sit back, watch a movie, have a glass of wine, do whatever, maybe journal a little bit or do some painting. You just, emotionally get that closure and just kind of take care of yourself and prepare for the reemergence of the Leos to come. For that, there is no place like home, in yourself energetically and in your own environment. Let's see the yes or no question for Leo and see what we've got for my Leo babies. Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Leo? That is a no. Eight of Cups. Remember, Eight of Cups is walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself. But right now, the answer is no, because I think a few of you have got to spend this weekend doing that reflection to realize that, yep, that's what I need to walk away from. That's what I need to end. And I think it's very clear, whatever that is. I mean, it could be a relationship, it could be a job, it could be a situation. Whatever it is, you got to walk away from it. And I think a little bit of reflection is what's required for that. So just for right now, that answer is a no. But as you pour yourself that cup of love, you go into Nine of Cups as well. You could be dealing with a Pisces. Some of you could anyway. We have Gemini, Virgo here. Some of you could be dealing with somebody that's just not sorry for what they put you through, too. You could be dealing with another Leo. We have Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer energy, Libra energy. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. You are very welcome, Miss Sarah Louise. God love you, boo-boo. Kitty, love messages. What is going on? If y'all have not checked out her channel, please do so. Go see my friend Lioness. She's clicking her heels. She's doing something. All I know is she's, on a worldwide level, she's feared by parrots. I don't think she wants to talk about it, but, y'all be sure and go see my friend here, Kitty. Go see the Lioness over at Kitty Love Messages. Like, follow, share, subscribe, all the things. Do it. Do it. Trace, how are you doing, boo-boo? Debbie of Texas. I said everyone. Starlight sent PayPal. Well, thank you very much, dear. I appreciate that. Let me make sure and get you on the list. Let's see. Make sure I'm getting everybody on there. Okay. Why is my internet being so slow? What is going on? All right. Let's see. I had one before you. Mylene? Y'all be sure, if you're sending a PayPal, be sure and put your screen name on there, so I know who it is that I'm reading for. Starlight on there. Let's see. Is that you, Gemini Glitters? Sorry, I don't want to call people's names out. Y'all just make sure that you see me. I believe that is. I think that's Gemini Glitters. Penn Tarot, Miss Penn Lane, how are you doing, my friend? What's going on? Almost 2K. Uh-oh. We're gonna. Okay, I got you, Gemini Glitters. I got you on there, Dawn. Kitty, we'll have to do a little collaboration at some point. Do a little celebration for when you hit 2K. Either that or a celebration to get you to 2K. You know what I'm saying? We should do that. We should plan something. We should talk. We'll get together. We'll do some inquiries. Make some plans. All right. Let's see. Next up, we are going to my Virgo babies. Virgo, we're doing your read at 121:31. What do we got for my Virgos? Now, Virgo risings, Virgo sun, Virgo moon, especially Virgo rising. This is for you, coming out of that full moon energy, the full moon in Cancer. Here about 6 days ago now, that energy sort of lingered around for a little bit, and we're going through a transit, a shift, if you will. The houses affected for you, especially those Virgo risings, are going to be the 11th to the 12th house. So the energetic tone of this is that it's about being socially discerning, and understanding the people, the places, the situations that you need to release. Friendships, collaborations, or long range goals are all under review right now. I can totally identify with this because I'm changing things up myself. But you may feel called to step back shortly, just for a little while. Everything that's under review, again, collaborations, friendships, friend groups, there might be some things that come up where we're looking at everything and we're trying to figure out, well, does this collaboration really help? Does this really do anything for me? And we're looking at our long-term goals. So you're trying to pick and choose. If you know that you've got big plans for a company of your own one day, or this, you don't want to be around people who are just drinking and playing and goofing off all the time. You know what I mean? So there's a real reassessment of all of those kinds of things in your life. Habits, collaborations, friends, everything is coming into play because of your long-term goals. And you may feel like you need to pull back from certain situations or kind of break out of the box to become the new you. So you're figuring out what needs to go. Remember, not every connection needs maintenance. You need to let go of the obligations and friendships or collaborations that drain rather than support your future plans. You know what I'm saying? So there's a real need to take a serious look at that and figure out where you might be putting in a little bit too much energy, time to step back and put certain situations to bed. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the tarot and see what's going to be happening for my Virgos over the weekend. We've got the King of Coins. We've got the Two of Swords. The Hanged Man. And underneath the bottom of the deck, we get the Knight of Wands. There you go. Exactly. So for your own stability, for your own financial future, your plans, you're moving slow. You're taking your time. At Virgo, probably a little bit of a perfectionist, so you might be going a little too slow. Excuse me. But I think over the weekend, we are looking within. We're making those decisions. You might feel kind of stuck at a crossroads on certain places, people, things, situations, different relationships, business relationships, platonic, romantic, whatever. And it's almost like you're feeling a little stuck. So this weekend, I think you're in this place of you want to move forward, you want to grow into this King of Pentacles, but you're being kind of methodical about it. And so you're looking at any situations and making decisions kind of at a crossroads in places where you're stuck, because you're starting to see things from a different perspective. Like, every Sunday morning, I want to get up and I want to go to church, but I go out and I see Billy, and we hang out on Saturday afternoons and Saturday, and we always end up hungover, always end up feeling bad. Yeah, it might be time to tell Billy to go do whatever. And you're taking action on that with the Knight of Wands. Now, the Knight of Wands can be a player energy, but I think you're coming at this from a very mature, grounded place. And the Pentacles don't just have to mean money. It's also just about personal stability. It's about being grounded and stable. And I think you're taking a look at all of those situations that keep you stuck, figuring out how to go into the 12th house, what to end, what to back away from, and how to move forward with passion and veracity. How about that for a word? Let's see what the advice is for my Virgos. Some of you are really taking the steps to leave something behind. And I identify with this a lot. I've done a lot of work here recently on figuring out what needs to go. And yeah, it's precisely what I'm doing this weekend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. A little bit of card vomit going on there. But what's the advice for my Virgo babies? We've got the 8 of Cups, the Ace of Swords, the Magician, and the King of Swords. Well, Virgo, you are leaving things behind. You are walking away, the 8 of Cups, again, walking away from something you once loved because you have love for yourself, right? You're going from the 2 of Swords, you're making that decision. You're bringing it down to 1 sword. You're seeing things from a different perspective, areas where you were stuck, and that is putting you in this manifesting area. You're taking action because you realize your truth. You have to take action and make these decisions based on truth. Some of you might be moving towards, you might have a brand new idea. You might have a brand new person, brand new communication coming in. It might be a good time to realize your truth. Some of you have left something behind before that you now want to take with you. Be careful of that. Now, it's okay. Some of you may have changed your mind on somebody, something. But the thing is, you need to be honest about this. Somebody could have been a little harsh, cutting with their words, and you need to be mindful of being harsh and cutting with your own words. There might be a brand new idea, a new decision, and you might be manifesting in something new. But some of you may have, you're being very discerning and making those decisions. Some of you might be looking back on things that you already left behind, and you're like, that wasn't such a good idea. I want to rethink that. But the thing is, you are manifesting the truth in situations, speaking your truth and taking the actions on that, going ahead passionately because you were making decisions and being discerning about who and what energies you have in your life. Like I said, I'm a Virgo rising myself, and I very much identify with this. I know there's a lot of stuff that I'm leaving in the past that, I'm going forward. I have new ideas. I have, that Gemini energy just is surging through me. And there I am. I really need to trim my claws and my beak, apparently. Don't touch the beard. Don't touch the beard. Oh my goodness. But you need to move forward with your new ideas. You need to have that communication, whatever it is, Virgo. Some of you could be dealing with another Virgo or a Gemini. We've got Aquarius here, Taurus, Capricorn. I think there might be somebody who's a little irritated if you're walking on and moving into something else. But I think you do have new communication, and some of you could be communicating. You could be communicating your truth about things, about why you're pulling back, why you're leaving. You know what I'm saying? Let's get you an oracle card. We've got Loyal Heart. So this gives very strong soulmate vibes. Card number 35. These two are sort of in opposition of each other, but they're still looking back. Again, I think so. For some of you, you may have left something behind that you're seeing from a different perspective now. I mean, it could be an idea, it could be a person, it could be a situation. Whatever it is, you're realizing the truth about it. But there is a loyal heart around you, and you have to be loyal to yourself to understand this. We have to know our truth. We have to have clarity. And I think a lot of you are leaving, little players behind and moving on to something real, solid, and stable, something very honest and truthful, something that's real. It could be a soulmate. Now, it could be somebody new. It could be somebody from the past that you now see in a different light, something like that. And some of you could be realizing the truth about why you had to move on. I mean, there's all kinds of soulmates that come into our lives for various different reasons. But with a loyal heart here, it tells me that there was love here. At least there was very strong loyalty, very strong emotion attached to this. And I think somebody is leaving things behind, seeing the truth, and manifesting the truth, possibly even manifesting communication, being that King of Swords there. So let's get you a yes or no question, Virgo. What do we have for my Virgos? Read deeply. Think of your question. What do we have for Virgo? We've got the Six of Pentacles. That is a yes. Pay raises, things being, a little bit of the modified bonus. Some of you might want to, while you're taking time to rethink everything, pick you up a lottery ticket, a little scratcher. But this is about generosity. It's also about some of you might be receiving a gift. But you're looking for situations that are fair, equal, and balanced, not only in emotion and energy, but also, the tangibles. The things have got to be equal. Whatever your question is, though, that is a very powerful yes. Some of you could be dealing with a Taurus. Let's see. We have Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, a lot of air, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, and a little bit of fire in there as well. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Thank you so much, Virgo. That is what I have for you. Come on, give me a hug. Give me a hug. Thank you, Virgo. Leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonated for you. If you will, hit that like button, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question answered during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. There is a linked, there is a pinned link in the chat, and there's instructions down in the description box. If you would like to get over on future ones, you can always just use those instructions and PayPal me beforehand, and I will put you on the list for the following. I'll be accepting questions tonight up until the end of Pisces, and then I will be shutting it down. So thank you so much, Virgo. I appreciate you. How's everybody doing out there? You are very welcome, Miss Debbie. Yeah, I'm feeling that strong. I mean, I think for my Virgo rising, especially my Virgo rising, but for my Virgo suns and risings, it's that time. You're a mutable sign. You've been under the pressure of everything for about 3 years now, and it's finally lightening up. It's finally going to get better. And don't get me wrong, there's always cycles to go through, but especially the mutables, they've been going through it for the past couple of years. Hello, CJ Brooks. What is going on, Miss CJ? How are you doing, gorgeous? Sunny D, you are very, very welcome. You feel the shift? Yeah, good. I'm feeling it as well. There's a lot of new things happening. I've been slowly but surely cleaning the house. That's why I feel guilty about little Gumbo. I watch him. Not only do I love him, I mean, he's my little Gumbo, but I'm worried that I may have, cleaned something out or pulled something out that he got into that made him, feel a little. Anyway, all right. Well, I'm going to take a quick little break, and I'm going to go to the little tarot readers room, all that neat stuff right here in the middle. We'll be back with Libra through Pisces right after this. Y'all hang tight. and I'll be back in mere moments. Hold on just a moment. I shall return.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, larvae of all stages, this is not a test. All systems are go. Commence launch sequence on my command. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition.
Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. Boys, you're about to see something you ain't gonna believe. The Cuban secretary in Hollywood was down at the corner drugstore having a coke. A well-dressed man came in and made the following proposition. Boys, you're about to see something you
And we're back. How's everybody doing? See y'all chatting about Michaels. I'll tell you, that is a fun store for me as well. What can I say? I'm sitting in a studio filled with paints, paintbrushes, and sketchbooks, and all the little things. The trick to Michaels is to have the app. If you get the app, then you can very quickly, lock in the code of whatever it is, and you'll be able to see exactly what price it is. Or in many cases, look on the bottom. They put the prices on the bottom. But I know that frustration, CJ. I do. And hello, Luz. What is going on? How are you doing, darling? Good to see you. If y'all have not checked out Luz's channel, please do so. Hold on. Find a put a thing in there. Let's see. There she is. Luz. Y'all be sure and check her out. Another lovely tarot reader. Another friend of mine. Good person here. Go check her out. Check her channel. Yeah, plus you can get discount codes and little coupons and stuff by doing that. You can. I've done it many, many times, and I have oodles of art supplies for days for the stuff that I'm working on. So here's what it is. I'm going to change up decks. Where do I want to go to? Here we go. I rearranged and organized all of my tarot decks, and man, do I have a collection. Let's see. What was this? The Unveiled Tarot, I believe it's called. So we're going to go with that. All right. As we move forward, I am going to be shutting questions down right at the end of Pisces. So if you would like a question this evening, go ahead and get it in now, because I am going to be shutting down. Okay. JoJo wants a Friday evening as well. I'm also going to be starting a new series of individual zodiac reads this weekend. I think you guys are going to like that. I did some last month. Seemed to be quite popular with you guys, so I'm going to be doing it all over again, because you guys seem to absolutely love it. Luz, her. Y'all check her out. All right. Move this party along. I'm going to go, where are my little scaly scales of justice? Libra, we're doing your read this evening at 1:44:55. 1 hour, 44 minutes, 55 seconds. Libra, coming out of this past full moon in Cancer, you are into a transitional shift from one house to another. For you, this is affecting, you're going from your 10th house to the 11th house. So it's about visibility, how you show up to the rest of the world, transitioning into actual collaboration and friend groups. Career or reputation matters are going to be at a peak for you this weekend. The following days favor networking, community, alignment, and shared goals. A lot of you are going to be reviewing your career path. A lot of you are looking at, like, what classes do you need to take? Do we need to get a degree? Do we need to get a certification? Do we need to change jobs? Do we need to work with, this salesperson instead of that salesperson? Things like that. And so it's really about not only your own visibility and how you show up. It's about who you're connecting with and those friendship groups and those, the work groups that are actually going to be able to take you there. And it's about your own personal friendships as well. Just remember to say yes selectively. alignment matters more than popularity at this point. You want to be networking with people that are not only in their same community, but in alignment with you and that have shared goals along the way, Libra. So let's look at the cards and see what's going on for my Libra gang. Oh, and just so y'all know, Gumbo is good. He's in there curled up sleeping. He ought to be tired. He spent most of the day hurling on just about everything that I own. God love him. Poor little dude. I think he just got into grass outside in the yard or something. But man, he has not been a happy little kitty today. What's going on for my Libra gang? Sorry, Libras. What can they expect over the weekend? Next few days. We've got the Hierophant, the Tower, and the Ace of Pentacles with the Three of Pentacles. Exactly. You're setting your rules. And I think you're figuring out who you want to be in alignment with and who you don't want to be in alignment with. This could bring some butt hurt. This could bring some feelings up for some folks. But the Hierophant is, that's you connecting with your higher self and, looking at your commitments. And it's kind of I said what I said because you're going after new opportunities here. And it's about aligning with, collaborating with people that you want to. Those people that you're leaving behind, they might not be so happy about it. You know what I mean? It might cause a Tower moment. You might be telling, Sally in sales that, hey, listen, I need to work with these two over here. So, you take care of yourself and no hard feelings or anything. I just think it'd be a better fit for the, Sally might have something to say about it. You know what I mean? But I think you are moving towards brand new opportunities, and you're doing this with a collaborative effort. It's about who you are aligned with, who you're going to build with, who has your long-term goals that are similar to yours. Are you going in the same direction? And really sticking to that, Libra. So let's see, what is the advice for my Libra gang? What is the advice for my Libra gang? We've got the Death card, 9 of Wands, 2 of Cups, and the 5 of Cups underneath the bottom of the deck. I've said this a couple of times tonight, and I'm going to say it to you, Libra. Somebody else's emotions are not your responsibility, okay? You have to end certain things to move on to new things. Again, this is a weekend of transformation. And, some of those endings could bring a Tower moment, but you have to stand strong. 9 of Wands. You have to be resilient and stick to what you want. You know what you want. You want those new opportunities, and you're going for those new opportunities. Stand strong in that, because that's how your soulmates show up. 2 of Cups. You could have a love interest showing up because of this. But you have to stand your ground. You have to really, cut ties. If you're wanting, somebody might feel sad about it. You might feel sad about it. Sometimes we have to step back from people. Sometimes we have to, be discerning about our choices. And it can be sad, especially if you, have a soulmate, you have feelings for someone, or not necessarily feelings. I mean, they can just be friends. Like, you enjoyed hanging out with the guys at the bowling alley every, Thursday and Saturday night or whatever. But you got to quit doing that because you're focusing on a new goal. You're focusing on this. And even though you feel like there's a soulmate, there might be a little sadness involved. And again, it could cause a Tower moment for somebody. They might be upset. But again, your actions, you're not responsible for other people's emotions. You have to go forward with what you believe, your beliefs, your structure, resting on your own laurels, so to speak, and ending anything, you got to realize people might be defensive about it, but you have to stay strong at it and go after what your dreams are. You've already, and a lot of you, this is affecting your work life in a big, big way. Few of you Libras could have a brand new opportunity with a soulmate that's coming in. Just remember, it's going to make, sometimes we have to leave things behind, and it might be sad. You can keep up on Facebook or, call them during the holidays or whatever. Somebody might be, have a little sadness, remorse, regrets, whatever. But it's about who's moving you forward, who's helping you to get towards your goals, and going on that cusp of the 10th and 11th house. Your visibility, your work life, there's new opportunities. Not everybody can come on the ride with you. You have to trust the process and move forward sometimes. And I think you're doing so with brand new collaborations, brand new friend groups, brand new work. Some of you could be, deciding on a class to take. And because you're taking that class, well, I got to study for this. If I'm going to put money towards this, I'm going to go for it. I can't be out goofing off all the time, or I can't, do that usual Wednesday night poker game, or I can't go on this, girls' night out, or I can't be hanging out, doing this and that or the other. It's changing things up, but it's making that positive move forward, even if it causes a little sadness. You have to be strong, and you have to make that transition, even if it does cause that tower moment. Let's get you an oracle card and see what we have for my Libra gang. We've got community, card number 8. This is about shifting that community. Moving into the 11th house is all about collaborations, your community, your friendship groups. Who's in your environment, who's helping you, who's on the same page with you, who's helping you, and who's aligned with you. You have a community waiting there for you that's brand new. Now, there are certain things that can come along, but there's also people that you have to leave behind, sadly. And so I think this weekend, your community is going to be a focus. Maybe you're having one last hurrah with some friends before you, go out. Somebody might be joining the military, or going off to college somewhere. Who knows? But you're definitely changing things up and going after some new opportunity. And it could very well be love too. Let's say you get into a relationship, and you get into a relationship, a happy relationship. For one, you might not be watching as much tarot, but you're not hanging out with your friends at the club all the time. You're with your person. You know what I mean? So there could be something like that. But there's a need to be strong here, even if there's a little bit of sadness or regret. You got to trust the process. Your community will change, and people that are aligned with you will show up for you. They really will. Libra, let's get you a yes or no question and see what we have for you. Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for Libra? Queen of Wands, baby. That is a yes. Leo energy. Could be Sagittarius or Aries as well. This is vibrance. Let me tell you, the Queen of Wands looks good no matter what she does. She's just going for it. She does not care about anybody. She doesn't need anybody's validation. She's just going for it. And she is so good at that let me tell you, when she walks into a room, she turns heads. She really, really does. This is about somebody that's very vibrant, very passionate. It's about someone that, what it says here, good business sense, confidence, foresight, an attractive, magnetic, mature woman or man, either way. Whatever it is, it's a very vibrant yes. Going after things. You could have Leo in your chart or be dealing with a Leo. We also have Taurus here, Scorpio, strong Scorpio with the Death and the Tower card. You also have Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or someone else could have them in theirs. Libra, thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat, or you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com if you'd like a personal private reading with me. I'm about to start doing a severe limitation on the number of personal private readings that I'm doing as pre-records. I've had a big issue over the past couple of weeks with, sickness and internet and all that. I'd much rather just do them live because then there's some kind of feedback. So I'm probably going to be cutting those out. But if you would like to schedule one, email me here at themojotarot@gmail.com. Thank you so much, Libra. I appreciate you. Joy King, how are you doing? Thank you so much for your Super Chat question. Get you down on the list. Okay. Here we go. Got you down, ma'am. Thank you so much. Somebody got a hot date, huh? I hear you. You're very welcome, Luz. All right. Let's see. Let's party along to Scorpio. Scorpio, we're doing your read at 1:58. Scorpio sun, especially Scorpio risings. After that full moon in Cancer that we just went through, we are going to a very large transition of the weekend. So let's check that weekend energy, find out what's going to be going on for you for the weekend, and see what we have from our Scorpios. The houses affected for you are going to be, you're going from your 9th house energy into 10th house. This is your perspective shifting into actual action to be more visible out there in your authenticity. A belief, plan, or long-term vision is going to be crystallizing shortly after. Responsibility or leadership calls you forward publicly, and it's kind of saying, all right, put up or shut up, Scorpio. You have to act from clarity, not urgency. Your authenticity is what's going to strengthen, especially, when you're grounded in your own purpose. You know the direction you're going, your beliefs, your spirituality, your core beliefs as a person. That's going to be what's guiding you, and it's going to be how you're perceived by the rest of the world going into the 10th house. This is your work, your foundation, how you're perceived by the rest of the world. And your 9th house is about what you believe about yourself. The 10th house is what everybody else thinks. So you're changing your perspectives. You're kind of finalizing on that. A lot of you this weekend, a lot of people this weekend are probably, dotting the I's, crossing the T's, fixing resumes, taking a little rest, taking a little breather a little bit. Some of you could be going out to relax, going out with friends or family, just to get a little woosah. But for my Scorpios, especially the Scorpio risings, you're kind of cementing your belief structure into how it is that you're going to move forward. Let's get into the cards and see what we got for my Scorpios. What we got for Scorpio? We've got the 3 of Pentacles, the Ace of Pentacles, the Empress, and we've got the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck. Well, if you've been waiting on a soulmate, here they come, Scorpio. Some of you just could have a partner coming in business. But this, again, it's about moving forward, your personal beliefs into your public persona. There may be a brand new opportunity. Some of you could be going into business with a love interest of some kind, or just finding, going into business with a soulmate. Soulmates can come in all forms. But you're putting yourself into that Empress energy, ready to receive and ready to, move forward. You're You're ready to take action on things here, Scorpio. So let's see. What is the advice for my Scorpio babies? What do we have for Scorpio? Their advice. We've got the 10 of Pentacles, the Lovers, the High Priestess, 6 of Wands, some of you just know what direction it is that you want to go. Again, this is, the ninth house is about your own belief systems, what you believe about yourself, what you believe about the world, your spirituality, things like that, right? You're solid and stable in that. And I think you're making a choice. A few of you know exactly who you need to be canoodling with. You may know who your empress or emperor is, and you just haven't said anything. You know that that's your 2 of Cups. You do. Some of you want to go into business with this person. Again, some of you might be going into business with a love interest, either that or starting a family with one. But this weekend, I think that you're moving forward. You're making that choice. You're not going to be silent about it anymore. No. You're going to bring it into the public eye. Some of you may have already been in a relationship with someone. Maybe you're announcing it on Facebook, or you're changing your relationship status on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? You're putting it out there to the rest of the world. But some of you have been keeping quiet about this, and it's time to go forward. It's time to say something. You know that there's a partner here for you. 2 of Cups, Lovers. Okay, if somebody asks me in a private personal reading about their twin flame, I'm looking for 2 cards. There they are. The Lovers, 2 of Cups. You know that this person, whatever this is, this situation, this group, this person, for many of you, it's a love interest. You know exactly who I'm talking about. And you know that there would be victory with this. You just have a gut feeling about it. Go with your gut. I mean, so for some of you, there might be family kind of getting in the way, but there could definitely be a brand new opportunity here, Scorpio. There is. It could be somebody that you work with. You might be taking it to the next level. Somebody might be quitting a job and saying, you know what, I'm dating so-and-so, and you've got fraternizing rules, so I'm not going to work here anymore. And you're doing it. You've been keeping something a secret, or you've been keeping a secret from this. Whatever it is, you need to say what you got to say. I mean, this is the 10 of Pentacles. It's the 2 of Cups. It's the Lovers. It's victory. You're going public with something, Scorpio. And I'm not sure, for a lot of you, it's a relationship or it's about a relationship. Some of you might be revealing your feelings to someone, or someone might be revealing them to you. But there's a deep intuitive vibe here with that High Priestess. Some of you, you put on, look at this card. You put on the persona, we're just riding the subway to work. But you know, you two have been checking each other out, scoping each other out. You know somebody wants to clap them cheeks. You know you want to as well. And they're brand new here. The Ace of Pentacles. I get the feeling for a lot of my Scorpios, you know exactly who this is. You could be dealing with a Gemini. You might be dealing with a Pisces or Libra, Taurus. But yeah, you know what this is. So it's again, it's cementing your beliefs in this. It's about moving forward with what was once internal is now going to be external, Scorpio. You know that this is your person. If this is a love story, you know that this is the person you're going to marry. Wow. All right, Scorps, let's get you an oracle card. We've got Yang energy, the masculine energy, taking action. The Yang is card number 1, which is the Magician. Again, Gemini energy. But Yang is, it's sort of like the Emperor energy too, Aries energy. It's about taking control of the situation and, you know, finding perfect balance and harmony. Again, this is also Emperor energy, and you do have the Empress here as well. So some of you could be dealing with a Gemini. You got Virgo, you got Pisces, Libra, Taurus, a little bit of Capricorn in there. Yeah, you know, it's time to take action, Scorpio. Some of you, you just know this person to be a good lover and a good business partner. You two are just, you could be a power couple together, and you know it. But we're definitely going public with something. So I think this weekend we're kind of making that decision. You know what, damn it, this is what I'm going to do. This is how we're going to go public. And it's like you're kind of putting your stamp of approval on the plans, the action to take to move forward with whatever this is. Nice, Scorpio. I like it. Let's get you a yes or no card and see what we got for my Scorpio babies. Thanks for your question. Breathe deeply. Wow. 10 of Cups. Need I say more, Scorpio? I'm telling you. For a few of you, you know exactly who this is. You know exactly what this is. You want to be with this person. You want to see this person. You're making the decision. You two might already be in a relationship and moving forward. You know, that is a yes. That is a very, very happy yes. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Just, it's everything. Family, kids, legacy, uber happiness. Wow. Go get them, Scorpio. I think this weekend you're definitively making a decision on this, on how to move forward in a public way. Nice. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We do have strong Pisces here, and Cancer. Let's see, strong Gemini as well. Also Taurus, Libra, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Dang, Scorpio. Nice. Somebody's getting all of their groove on this weekend. Somebody is deciding exactly what they want to do. Some of you might be proposing or getting proposed to. Some of you, that may have already happened, and you're figuring out how to tell the family or the rest of the world. You know what I'm saying? Wow. Nice, Scorpio. I like it. Thank you so much for being here. If you will, hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. Send me an email if you'd like a personal private reading with me. If you would like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment and the instructions in the description box. Thank you, Scorpio. Love you, mean it. Love you long time. JBJB1122, better known as JJ. Hi, how are you doing? Hello, Layla Jackson. What is going on, everybody? Paddleboarding. We're going paddleboarding? Come on, JJ. Come on. Get with it. JoelleKara, how are you doing, dear? I've got you written down on the list. If we're going paddleboarding, okay, you definitely heal up first, but you're taking me paddleboarding, JJ. You're doing it. I'll hear no more about this. Just do it. Make it happen. see. Moving on to the sign for JJ and several other people. The fiery Sagittarius. Saggy babies, we're doing your read at 2/11. Let's see. We got 2/11/42. What do we got for my Saggy babies? Now, Sagittarius rising, sun, and moon. We're coming into a transitional weekend. This weekend marks a transition. We're coming out of that full moon energy that we had in Cancer, and there's some big transits going on. The main area affected for you, Sagittarius, especially Sagittarius rising and Sagittarius sun, is going to go from the 8th house into the 9th house. This is emotional intensity giving way to expansion. Shared resources, emotional entanglements, or deep conversations surface. Relief comes as focus turns towards learning, travel, and future planning. See, JJ? See? JJ, me and JJ are making plans. Apparently, we're going paddleboarding. Right now, you need to release what feels heavy, and remember that momentum improves once emotional weight is shed. You know, they always choose the light. You ever seen, the Kentucky Derby? They always have the jockeys on there. They're the smallest humans possible. They are. So that the horses don't have to carry that much weight. You are in that place. The 8th house is about shared resources, intimacy, things like that, and moving that from that into your belief systems. This can be things of like inheritances, taxes, again, intimacy, shared resources, partnership, things like that. Moving into the 9th house is taking it to the next level. It's taking it to the next level internally. Like, okay, we're going to go through with this. Okay, we're going to make this happen. This is solidified. You know what I mean? But it's on that. It's because of that emotional intensity that it's leading to this expansion of your own personal beliefs. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got for my Saggy babies. What can they expect? What can my Sagittarians expect over the weekend? What they got going on? 2 of Cups. Woo! 10 of Cups. 7 of Cups. The Lovers. Gemini energy. I'm telling you, somebody's making up their mind. 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups, 7 of Cups. Somebody is picking that apple. Somebody is like, I really like this apple. I really like that set of apples. I want to touch those apples. I'm going to pick those apples. Sagittarius, go get your apples. Yeah. See? Look, on the surface, it's just like, we're just riding the bus. We're not doing anything. Behind closed doors, we're getting the cops called because you're making too much noise. Somebody's got a green Kermit latex outfit and a 2-cycle engine. And what you do with those things in the privacy of your own home is your business. I don't want to know about it, Saggy. Somebody's grabbing some apples. Woo! You do have strong soulmate energy here with the 2 of Cups and the Lovers card there. Somebody is making that choice. There could be options, several options, different directions to go. There's several different products for this lady to choose, but she just can't help but pick those apples. I'm not going to go into the Adam and Eve story. Nah. But, she's picking the apple. She is picking that apple. All right. A choice may be presented to you over the weekend. But this is soulmate energy. So somebody might pop up, plans might come around. Again, going from the 8th house to the 9th house, it's like there is a firm belief there. It's going from shared research, taking something to the next level. It is. And not just taking it to the next level publicly, it's about taking it to the next level internally. Emotional intensity giving way to expansion, but it's also internal expansion. Wow. Let's get the advice for my Sagittarians. What do we have for my Sagittarians? We got the King of Pentacles, 8 of Swords, and 9 of Cups, and the 9 of Cups. Don't get in your head, Saggy. You've got to come at this from a solid, stable, grounded place. You know, being in your head is not going to do you or anybody else any good. Make your choice. Offer that cup. This is your wish. This is your life. No one else gets to live it. Don't be worried about what other people think. If you're happy, that's all that matters. And I don't care if it's being happy in your career, happy in your love life, happy with who you want to be with. Some of you may be in a same-sex situation and you're coming out. But this is about your own satisfaction. You're making that choice for your happiness, Sagittarius. And I'm telling you, somebody, you're picking somebody, or somebody's picking you, but 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups, the Lovers, 9 of Cups, wish fulfillment. Don't get in your head about this, Saggy. Either you're offering or somebody's offering to you. But whatever this is, you know it's a wish fulfillment and you need to go for it. You don't need to second guess yourself. If you know it would make you happy, so be it. You're taking something intimate into a deeper, more spiritual level. Some of you are just taking something deeper. Could be dealing with a Cancer, a Pisces, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini. It's getting hot in here for a couple of Saggies. It is. Let's get you an oracle card. Here and now. I love this. Absolutely love it. This is card number 32, breaks down to a 5. 5 is, of course, change. Here and now speaks to the lessons that we've learned in the past. We go forward with the experience of those lessons, but we're not dwelling on that. You can't live in the past. The future. You can plan for the future, and of course, we all need to plan for the future and take actions on it today. But when do you make those plans and take those actions? Today. We can learn from the lessons of the past. When do we utilize those lessons? Today. It's about being in the here and now. You know what I'm saying? We don't worry about yesterday, the woulda, coulda, shouldas, We've already learned those lessons. That's over with. It's in the past. It's finished. What happens in the future? Well, we don't want to be future faking. We want to be grounded in reality about it. We plan for the future. We plan to buy a car, so we save up a down payment. We plan to buy a house, so we save up a down payment for that. We plan for the future, but we do the planning and take the actions for that today. I plan to go to the beach this summer. So what am I doing? Taking care of myself, proper nutrition, hitting the gym, all of that. Why? Because I'm taking those good actions today in the here and now to have a better tomorrow. But I'm not living on that. I'm not waiting on that. I enjoy what I'm doing today. I'm just taking small little sacrifices right now so that I can have a better tomorrow. But I still have to enjoy today. See what I'm saying? And as you put yourself in that mind frame, in that I am going to have this, it's already mine. 222 on the clock, just as I say that. It's already yours, Sagittarius. You just have to make that decision. Get out of your head and go for it. Which is about your wish fulfillment. And it looks beautiful. 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups, Knight of Cups, Lovers. Not to mention, the King of Pentacles here. It's you getting into a very grounded, stable energy. This is your advice. Make that love offer. Take that trip. Call that person. Email that person. 2 of Cups, 10 of Cups. It's time to pick that apple, Saggy. It's time to pick that apple. That lady, she sees a pair of apples she's going after. JJ, do we need to talk? What is this? What is this? She's about to get a firm grasp on those apples. I have not mentioned the towel one time this evening, Sunny D, but in this case, there may be a towel involved. Doctor patient. Hey, I've got stethoscopes. I do. That's a story for another time. Hey, Sagittarius, let's get you a yes or no question and see exactly what we have for you. Take time to breathe. Think of your question. Yes or no, what do we have for my Sagittarians? That is a yes. 10 of Wands. It's a burden. It's going to be some work, but it is a yes. I mean, the 10 is the end of a cycle. It's Sagittarian energy. This guy he is almost home with his harvest, and he harvested all 10 of those wands. Somebody's about to, I'm telling you, somebody's about to grab the apples. They've already picked the wands that they had to choose from, and this is the one they want. Some of y'all about to have a steamy weekend, or you're about to choose that person that you're going to be steamy with. But that is a yes. It may have been a burden. It may have taken a while to get here, but the cycle is ending, and it is a yes. Yes, Sagittarius. You could be dealing with another Sagittarius. We do have, let's see, Taurus, Capricorn here. You could be dealing with a Pisces. We've got Gemini, Cancer, Taurus, Capricorn, Gemini. Get it, Saggy? Grab those apples. While you're doing that, before you do that, hit the like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Just see the pinned comment or the description box. Sagittarius, for those of you coming back, don't forget to hype for me. Thank you so much for being here. I do greatly appreciate you. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you soon. Beautiful, Sagittarius. Absolutely beautiful. All right. I'm going to go check on little man again. For those of you that don't know, my little Gumbo has been sick today, and I'm kind of hearing a few rustlings around, so I'm going to go check on him real quick. I'll be right back for Capricorn through Pisces. I'm also going to make sure I don't have to clean anything up. Oh, don't get me started. It's been one of them days. I'm telling you, I've been through an entire can of spray. I've been through an entire roll of paper towels. This one has had it both ends. I think he's okay now, but I was debating on whether to take him to the vet this afternoon, but he finally seems to have calmed down a bit. Anyway, y'all bear with me just a moment. I'll be right back, and we're going to be doing Capricorn, Aquarius, and Pisces up next. Y'all stick with me, and I'll be right back after this brief intermission. Alrighty then, we are back. What's going on there? Okay. Sorry, I got just buttons. There's the buttons. He's good. He had one more little incident, but he's in this little egg box that's got a little soft pad in it, and he's curled up in the box, just this lump of fur, sleeping. So he's good, but he obviously got up in that last break and had one more little. I don't know if he keeps doing this. He's gonna earn himself a trip to the vet. I ain't playing. Not about my gumbo. No. Anyhow, all right. Well, let's keep this party rocking and rolling. Yeah, I mean, it's only been doing this since this afternoon. It's been going on now. I mean, I worked this morning. It probably started about 10:45, 11 o'clock, and it progressively got worse this evening, going from about 3 to up until the time that I started the live. It was, I was chasing him all over the house. He went outside a couple of times. I watched him there. He, like I said, he was hurling and pooping and just wherever, doing these deep, loud, you can tell he just did not feel good. I think he just ate some grass when he got outside. He ate something he wasn't supposed to. So, my card flipping around there. It is the sun card, though. So, I'll take that as a good omen. All right, let's move into my Cappies. Where my Capricorns at? Where my devil horns? Capricorn. We're going to do your read this evening at 2:35:30. 2 hours, 35 minutes, 30 seconds. Capricorn. We got going on for my Cappy babies. Now, I myself am a Capricorn North Node. So, and I've got a stellium in Capricorn as well. Boss daddy time, believe it. With Capricorn in the 5th house. So, for my Capricorns, especially Capricorn risings, Capricorn sun, any placement of Capricorn, it might fit for you, but it's definitely going to hit if you're a Capricorn rising or sun. We're coming out of that energy of the full moon in Cancer, the super moon, and we're in a transitional weekend. So this weekend, that transition for you is it's going from your 7th house to your 8th house. This could definitely be a relationship quandary of some kind, okay? Your 7th house is, shared resources, partnerships. There's a lot of intimacy in there. So is the 8th house. I mean, they're very similar. The 7th house is, well, let me just read it. The energetic tone is relationship realities are going to be deepening right now for you, Capricorn. This weekend highlights one-to-one dynamics, agreements, boundaries, and realizations. Somebody could be having a nice epiphany moment over the weekend, Capricorn. The next phase asks for honesty around trust, finances, and emotional exchanges. You want to avoid surface solutions to things. You don't want to put a Band-Aid on it. You want to fix the problem and move forward authentically. Depth, having that depth, knowing the real truth and really understanding, gaining that understanding and that trust. Right now, that depth is going to prevent complications later on. It is time to dive deep. It is time to get real. It is time to understand and take the actions necessary for those one-on-one relationships. It is time, Capricorn. Going from the 7th to the 8th is making it real, making it very, very real. So let's get into the cards and see what we've got happening for my Cappy babies. We've got Judgment, the Magician, the Queen of Wands, and the Queen of Pentacles. There you are, Capricorn. Now, this is Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn energy. The Queen of Pentacles is the Empress. Look, 2 of Cups under that. This is the Empress of the court cards. This lady has her ish together. She is confident. She is well-versed. Some of you know exactly who you want to love. You know they look good. For some of you, it could be a same-sex relationship. But whoever this is, you want them. You know who this is for those Capricorns that I'm talking to. Judgment could be dealing with a Libra, but you're making that judgment call. The Magician, Gemini, Virgo energy, you're manifesting this. Or somebody's manifesting you, either way. But whoever is doing the manifesting, yeah, they're taking charge. They're taking action. That Queen of Wands does not play. She is not afraid to let her shadow side show. That's what the black cat represents. She is directing her momentum. And the Judgment is making it. For some of you, you might want someone from your past. You could be wanting to reconcile with someone. But with that Magician card, the Magician has all the tools they need to manifest whatever they want. They can go all the way from doing rudimentary little magic tricks to going all the way to the moon. I think whoever this is, you are highly attracted to them. You know that this is a powerful person. You know and are confident that this is a soulmate. Look, 8 of Wands under that. Some of you Cappies are going to be taking action towards somebody that you just know is your soulmate. For others of you, you might have somebody making the decision about you. But whatever it is, this has got to be deep, Capricorn. Again, surface solutions are not going to solve this. If you're wanting to reconcile something or somebody's wanting to reconcile with you, it's time to get real. It's time to realize that this is thick or thin. Through the good days of sitting on the beach, sipping a margarita, through the bad days of being stuck out in the cold together. Either way, this is your ride or die. This is your person. And whoever I'm talking to, you know it. You absolutely know it. This person is attractive. They look good. They are on your wavelength. What is the advice for Capricorn? We've got the King of Swords, the 9 of Pentacles, the 6 of Wands, and the Ace of Wands. You can get all the attention in the world, but your victory comes from having the attention of this one person. You already know the truth, Capricorn. Now it's time to speak it. It's time to go get your brand new passionate beginning. It's time to go get your victory in this. You know you want this person's attention. You know they look good. You know that this person gets attention from others. I don't think they're doing so. The King of Wands does not care. She is doing things because she's passionate about it. She is not worried about the she's not worried about the squabblings or the scuttlebutt of other people. She doesn't care about rumors. She does not give one flying fuck about what people have to say about her. The King of Swords is unbelievably truthful. Can be a little cold and cutting. See that heart? The heart needs to grow. Somebody here has been a little too cold about this. They've been a little too cut off. It's time to give in. The Nine of Pentacles. Looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. You know that this person has it for you, and you know you have it for them. You know there's victory here. It's time to be honest and go get what's yours, Capricorn. It is Ace of Wands. Person looks so good, you want to sop them up with a biscuit. You know exactly who this is. Let's get your oracle card, Capricorn. All that glitters. Exactly. You can get all the attention from other people that you want to. But you know that one person. That one, the person that you want their attention. You can go around putting band-aids on things. You can go around having light little surface level, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. This is the one, and you know it. Some of them may look good, but this one, the King of Swords, the Magician, yeah, that one. You know you want that. You want that new beginning. You want that passionate spark. Be honest with yourself. Go get it. Because if you're not, this person is out there. They're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good, money in the bank. They're getting attention. They're about to do their thing. Whoever this is. It is time to go from the light little to partnership. Go get them. We're not dealing with surface level crap anymore. It's time to get real. All right, Capricorn. Yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my Capricorns? Yes or no, universe? Ace of Swords. That is a yes. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. That is truth. That is clarity, communication, action. Some of you, this could be somebody new. Others of you, this is somebody returning. Either way, the Cappies I'm talking to know exactly who I'm talking about. You know exactly who I'm talking about. You also know the ones that are just playing. Few of you are getting attention from others, but it's not like the attention from that one, is it? You're manifesting this person. Yeah, get your towels ready, Capricorn. That is a yes. A very truthful, clear, clarified, see the clarity, is a very powerful yes. Could definitely be dealing with an air sign. We have strong Aquarius, strong Gemini, have a little bit of fire here. Let's see. Virgo is here as well. Sagittarius, strong Virgo, strong Gemini. That is what I have for you, Capricorn. Hit that like button for me, comment, share, subscribe. Do leave me a comment. Let me know how this resonates for you. If you're watching this later on, don't forget to hit that hype button for your boy JoJo. Pretty please. All those little interactions, they do help with the algorithm and spread the video out there to a wider audience. And it just makes my heart go pitter-pat. It really does. Plus, it helps me take care of Gumbo. And Gumbo's worth it. He deserves it. Thank you, Capricorn. If you'd like a question during this live, you can do so via PayPal or Super Chat. Thank you, Capricorn. I appreciate you so much. Have a fantastic weekend, and I will see you very, very soon. All right. Some Capricorn out there is either getting chosen or knows exactly who they want to choose. You know it. All right. Moving this party along to my Aqua babies, Aquarius. We're doing your read at 2:49:55. 2:49:55. Aquarius. Aquarius Sun, Moon, Rising, especially Aquarius Rising and Sun. But this could fit for any of your Aquarius placements. This past week or so, we had the full moon in Cancer, the first full moon of the year, and a super moon at that. And as that energy sort of settles down and dissipates, we're going through a transition. That transition affects each sign differently. For you, it is the transition from the 6th house to the 7th house. The energetic tone of this is practical daily adjustments leading to relation focus, whether that be platonic, romantic, could be intimate, but health and work routines or daily systems are being recalibrated right now. A lot of you might be working out a new schedule, working on your routine, setting up a new Pilates class, a new gym routine, something like that. Some of you could just be cleaning your house or finding a new way to do things. But attention soon turns to partnerships and negotiations. Some of you could just be nesting, getting everything ready because you've got new things coming in, new partnerships, be they platonic, business, or romantic in nature. You want to make sure that you structure your time well right now so that relationships do not feel like obligations within the next few weeks. In other words, you want to have your schedule worked out and your daily routines worked out. You want to make room for somebody. Let's say that you're dating somebody new and they're going to come stay a couple of days with you or whatever. Well, you want to make sure that they are comfortable. They have all the space they need, that they have drawers to put their clothes and stuff like that into. And so there's a need to change things up. You normally buy this list of stuff when you go to the grocery store, but you got, somebody to deal with, a partner to deal with. So it might behoove you to find out what they want and get some of their stuff in there too. But it's just making those subtle little changes in your daily routine, preparing and opening yourself up for the partnerships that will be. You know what I mean? So let's see what we got for my Aqua babies. What can they expect this coming week? What do we have for Aquarius? I myself am an aqua moon. We've got Temperance, the Fool, and the King of Swords. There you are, Aquarius. Underneath the bottom of the deck, 3 of Wands. Well, it's been a long time coming. With that Temperance, things are balancing out. We're getting ready to take that leap of faith into something new, into the 7th house, partnerships, shared resources, things like that. The 7th house it's moving from the daily routines of ourselves to the daily routine with somebody else in our lives. This has been a long time coming, and I think you've realized the truth about it. You're ready to stand up, take the challenge, take the leap of faith, and you are waiting on your ships to come in with that 3 of Wands there. What is the advice for my aqua babies? What is the advice for Aquarius? We've got the Hermit, Judgment, the 6 of Cups, and underneath the bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords. Something needed to balance out here, Aquarius. There was something about you two coming together that just did not work. And, I think we've all been guilty of this at some point in time. Maybe you were a little selfish and things needed to be fair. Because with that Hermit card there, this tells me that somebody needed to look at themselves. And it's taken a while to balance things out. But somebody needed to look at themselves for their actions. Maybe they were a little selfish. Maybe they were a little cutting with their words. Maybe they were a little heartless. Look at dude. Look at that little teeny tiny heart. But he's all stoic and just... Somebody was a little cold here. But we miss them, don't we? Be honest. You miss them. Yes, you do. Somebody's having some epiphany. Somebody's having some truth. Your advice is to look within. Because you miss whatever this is. Being stoic didn't get you anywhere. So there is a need to change things up. There is a need to make practical adjustments leading into a relationship focus. You can't just say, well, I'm going to I'm going. No. If you're going to be in a relationship, it's not I and them. It's we. There's a need for truth and clarity, and I think this weekend is coming in. We're getting that truth and clarity. We're making those adjustments. Look, Page of Cups. Now, somebody could be coming in to apologize to you to balance things out. 2 of Cups. Somebody here realizes the truth and needs to say they're sorry. I could be talking to a cross watcher, could be Aquarius. You come at me if you want. Every now and then, we all mess up. We all know we can be a little cold and cutting at times. We can. Everybody has the ability to be a little sassy. Everybody has the ability to be a little cold. I mean, everybody. You might think you're the sweetest person ever and not realize that something you said was cold or hurting to someone. I don't know, Miss Lisa. I know a few ladies like that. But it's somebody may have done something that was a little foolish and then been a little stoic about it, kind of doubled down on it. There's a need to balance that out this weekend, and I think it's because we all gotta look in the mirror every now and then. We do. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with it as long as you can own up. I mean, the King of Swords that is your card, but that is nothing but the truth and clarity. The truth and clarity. Now, somebody could be apologizing to you, or you could be apologizing to them, but this is a soulmate. There's a need to balance this out and change things up a little bit, because I get the feeling somebody was kind of cold previously. As we make those changes to focus more on the relationship, to focus more on the we, not I. Now, this could be in love. It could be just a business partnership. We do have the Page of Cups and Two of Cups and Six of Cups here. This could be somebody apologizing for something that happened 20, 30 years ago. 3 years ago. This could be somebody apologizing for something that happened last week. But I get the feeling for a few of you, this has taken some time. Temperance is divine timing. And it takes time to become self-aware. It takes time to really master your emotions, to be able to fully embrace the truth about things. And sometimes, hey, listen, we all get up in the mornings and look in the mirror and we have to fix our hair, we have to brush our teeth because the breath stink. We got to shave or ladies, you're putting on the makeup or spritzing some perfume. We get up and we look in the mirror to change ourselves. That's what the hermit does. You notice every time you're doing that, you're usually in the bathroom by yourself. It's going within and looking at yourself energetically. This will balance things out. Judgment. This can be about a reconciliation. Why? Because somebody misses them. There's feelings of love and nostalgia here. And you can't base that, but when you face the truth, like, yeah, probably messed that up a little bit. It's okay. Forgive. Apologize. I realize that what I did, because I have the truth and clarity. This is what the advice is asking you to do. Go within, make that judgment call on yourself. It's not okay to judge other people. It's okay to judge ourselves sometimes. Whatever this truth is, you miss this. This made you happy. And so there may be a little need to kiss and make up. You know what I mean? It is cute, Miss Tess. I really like this deck. This is the Unveiled Tarot. Very, very enlightening. I like it. All right. Let's get a oracle card for you. Time to go. Card number 45. Excuse me. Yeah, 45. Breaks down to a 9. We're almost at the end there, but it is time to go. There's no more stagnancy, no more sitting around waiting. It's time to speak. It's time to make that decision. Y'all know the truth. It's time to go. This weekend is about making those little adjustments, changing those things either within ourselves or in our physical environment or in how we speak or how we communicate. But this is the weekend. I think this is kind of under review, and the adjustments are being made to focus on having that relation, having that Two of Cups. It's time to go. All right, Aquarius, that is what I have for you. Let's get you a yes or no question and see what we've got for my aqua babies. Yes or no? Thank you for your question. Breathe deeply. What have we got for Aquarius? The World card. That is a yes. A cycle coming to an end. You might be dealing with someone at a distance. There may be some travel involved, but that World card is about closing a cycle to start something brand new. It is completion. And I think something that has taken some time is indeed coming to completion. That card is a yes. And again, you could be traveling or you could be dealing with someone at a distance. But it looks really good, Aquarius. I like it. You could be dealing with any of the fixed signs: Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius. Who else have we got hiding in here? Virgo, Sagittarius, Aries. There's a lot of major arcana here too. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, and 5 with the World card. Well, this is a big deal. Okay. So Libra, Aries, Sagittarius, Virgo. You, Aquarius, could be Gemini or Libra as well. And we also have Pisces there with the Page of Cups. Nice. I like it, Aquarius. I do. Thank you so much for being here. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe. You know, the routine, all the little things that help the channel grow. You know, it makes my heart go pitter-pat. It does. Just gives me the warm fuzzies all over. And you just know. Anybody deserves the warm fuzzies. It's your boy JoJo. If you'd like a question during this live, go ahead and get it in right now, because I'm about to shut them down as I finish up the Pisces reading. You can do that via PayPal or Super Chat. Just check the pinned comment, and you can also look in the description box. Thank you, Aquarius. All right. Let's move this forward. All right. It does, CJ. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that, darling. All right. Pisces, my little fishy friends. We're doing your read at 3:06:06. 3 hours, 6 minutes, 6 seconds. If you want to get a question in for this live, go ahead and get it in right now. All right. What have we got for my Pisces gang? Pisces, Sun, rising, moon, especially the rising and sun. Pisces, this weekend takes the transition for you from the 5th house to the 6th house. That full moon in Cancer that we just had right at the beginning of the year signified a deep change. Full moons are all about letting things go, and the way the planetary shifts and alignments are happening right now, this is mainly affecting you, Pisces, from the 5th house to the 6th house. The energetic tone of this is that creative spark grounding into routine, daily routine. Joy, romance, and creative output are emphasized first, then the shifts towards responsibility and follow through. This could be about a love that started up maybe with a little one-night stand, and we're moving into something that we're dating on a little bit more regular deal. It could also be that you had a creative idea. You wanted to write a book. You wanted to go to school. You wanted to do a series of paintings. Whatever it is, whatever that hobby is or that idea, this takes it into a more grounded space, and utilizing that energy to come alive in your daily routine. The 5th house is about love, creativity, expression, joy, romance, passion. But taking it from the 5th house, taking it from that passion side to the 6th house means taking those passions and making them a daily part of our lives, adding them to our routine, if you will. So it is about, shifting that spark of passion towards responsibility and follow through and making it real. You know what I mean? Capturing inspiration this weekend. That's what you need to do, because next week is going to ask you to make it usable, make it real, make it, solid and tangible, make it a regular thing. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let's see what we've got for my Pisces. What do we have for Pisces? We have the Lovers, Ace of Wands, and the Devil. Oh my. Underneath the bottom, Pisces. Underneath the bottom of the deck, there you are, the High Priestess. We have a little one-night stand. We have a little passion, a little fun. There was a choice. Somebody gave in to temptation here. Now, you could just be dealing with a Capricorn, or somebody with strong Capricorn in their chart. We also have Gemini here, and you, of course, Pisces energy. For me, as a reader of the High Priestess, it can be all of the water signs, but it is your card. Right there up with Cancer as well. All the water signs are fairly intuitive, which is exactly what the High Priestess is about. Now, there could be a choice here. Some of you Pisces might be a little spoiled for choice, as it were. But I think a few of you know exactly what this is. You're going for, we're going from that creative, passionate spark into reality. So there might be a little devil work at play here. There might be a little ego, a little fear, a little insecurity. Again, some of you might just be dealing with a Capricorn or a Gemini. But there is a spark here, a definite passionate interest, as it were. Some of you might just be fearing the details of making the choice to have this new adventure, this new passionate thing. Trying to figure out how to take it from something that you're interested in into something that's, tangible and real. There might be a fear of that. And you really do have to connect with your higher self and stand in your power to do that. Let's get the advice for my Pisces gang. We've got the 2 of Swords, 3 of Wands, the 8 of Swords, and the Queen of Cups. There you are, Pisces. Don't get stuck in your head. I mean, we all deserve happiness, okay? This is obviously something that is stuck. You seem like you're at a crossroads. You're waiting for your ships to come in, but I'm telling you, don't get stuck in your head about this, because you will be sitting there all by your little lonesome with your cup, trying to figure out who to give a cup of love to. If you're passionate enough to go after it, you have to be able to indulge yourself. You have to be able to make the thing. We have to be able, as humans, to make the things that we're passionate about, art, music, our love interest, our freakiness, whatever. You have to figure out how to make that a part of your life. You deserve it. It's your life. So sometimes it's okay to give in to temptation. That card, you know, the devil card, is not always a bad card. It can be mischief, it can be playfulness, but it can also be fear and ego and, you know, insecurity. So oftentimes people will give in because of their ego. They won't say anything. Say it. Drop your ego and say what you got to say. Don't get caught in indecision here, Pisces. You'll be sitting there waiting forever in your head, and you'll end up on that pier alone. Now, it's true that the Queen of Cups is rather reserved and discerning about who she's going to give her time and attention to. But if you sit there and debate it and get in your head forever, and you won't make a decision if things are stuck about what it is that you want, you know, hey, move the line here, lady. Come on. You got to pick it. You know what I mean? Male or female, it does not matter. That Queen of Cups is discerning, but if you're too discerning and you can't make up your mind, I mean, there's an obvious choice here to go for this or not, and you just have to use your intuition. A lot of people are afraid of getting hurt, but why? What are they going to do? Take away your birthday? I mean, if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, okay, well, then you know, and you can just move forward. But either way, there's a strong attraction here. And you know this, man. As PamBear would say, or not PamBear, Sunny D, there's going to be a need for towels here. But is it going to be a fifth house playful attraction, or is it going to be a sixth house everyday routine? Because we can have that passion every single day of our lives. Don't get in your head. You have to look forward and plan to the future, just like that here and now card said a little while ago. I forget which side it was. But at the same time, we have to act today. Don't just sit there stuck in decision. You have to make a move. So which way are you going to go? You're going to go towards something you're passionate about? Or are you going to give in to fear and ego? Oh, what if people talk about, what if so-and-so doesn't like me? Exactly. To be or not to be. Don't get stuck, because you'd be sitting there on the pier alone, Pisces. There's obviously an interest here. Page of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles is somebody that brings good news, a gift. There's a strong attraction here. But you've got to go for it, Pisces. All right, Pisces. Let's get you an oracle card. Poised. Card number 48. Breaks down to a 12. Breaks down to a 3. You're ready, Pisces. The 3 comes right before the 4. 4 is stability. It's solid. And again, you're going from 5th house of creativity, passion, joy, to the 6th house, daily routines. Are we going to have joy and happiness and passion in our daily routine? Or are we going to be scared and talk ourselves out of this? What are we going to do? Because you know there's attraction here. You know there's passion here. You know there's joy here. Don't let fear and ego hold you back from something that could be absolutely wonderful, because you are poised, Pisces. Absolutely poised to celebrate. You deserve this passion. Don't let fear have you sitting alone on that deck. All right. Pisces, yes or no? Think of your question. Breathe deeply. What do we have for my fishy friends? The High Priestess. That is a yes. You could be dealing with somebody with the initials J or B. They might be important there. But that is, you know, mystery, intuition. And, you know, with it coming out twice here, not to mention the fact that it is your card, it's a yes. Whatever your question is, that answer is a very powerful yes. And the thing is, you know this. You already know it's a yes. Yes, you do. That's what I have for you, Pisces. You could be dealing with another Pisces, but I get the feeling that's just you. Let's see. We have Cancer here. Pisces again. We got Capricorn with a Devil card there. Gemini strong with the 8 of Swords and Lovers. You also have Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You could have any of those signs in your chart, or somebody else could have them in theirs. Pisces, it's time to take those passions to a daily routine. Nice. Nice. Well, Pisces, thank you so much. Hit that like button for me. Comment, share, subscribe, all the little things. Make my channel grow. Spread, help me spread the videos out through the algorithm into the rest of YouTube land. It is all greatly, greatly appreciated. If you're coming back and watching this later, don't forget to hype the video, and you can always email me at themojotarot@gmail.com if you would like a private reading with myself. All right, kids, that is what I have for my Zodiac peoples this evening. Thank you so much for joining. This is where we part ways. We'll see you next time. Come in every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. And thank you so much for liking, sharing, and subscribing. Liking the video, sharing it, and subscribing to the channel if I can learn how to talk. Thank you so much, Pisces. I greatly, greatly appreciate you. All right. You are very welcome, Black Rose. Just, you know, take those inspirations, take those passions, get on it. Don't whiffle waffle. Don't be afraid. We all have to express ourselves somehow. Going from the 5th house to the 6th house is a toughie. It can be. But for a lot of you, I think that's a relationship. Some of you could have a brand new relationship starting up. Very true. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, and then when I come back, we are going to answer everybody's questions. Let's see. Let me write all of this down. Let's see. I have one from, I think it's Tania or Tanya. If you're sending one via PayPal, please put your screen name on there so I know how to correlate this or who it is that I'm reading for in the chat, because I need to be able to put something down for the list. But I will write this down. Sorry, I'm making my list. So you are very welcome, Sunny D. Thank you so very much I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. Oh, okay, okay. I see you, TV. I got you. Here, let me go ahead and mark that. So I know I got you down. Because I'm looking at it from my email, so sometimes it doesn't show me all of the details that are supposed to be there. But I always ask that you put the name in with the notes. But it's all right, boo. I got you. Let's see. All right. I'm going to take a quick little break. I'm going to finish making sure I got the list in order, all of that. TV, I do have you on there. I think I've got everybody on there that's done so far. If you want to get a question in, do so right now. I'll be back in about 5 or 6 minutes. I'm going to take a break, run to the restroom, check on the big man here, you know, all the little things. And then when I come back, we will go through and answer everybody's questions. So get those in if you would like. I'm going to take this break. Y'all enjoy the music, and I'll be right back after this. Just 1 minute. Just uno momento, por favor. Listen to this.
Oh, y'all. Mojo's coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
Get from me on, are you, Joe? Wait, oh, you're not putting me on, are you, Joe?
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas. Abracadabra. All right, we are back. Just for my mods listening, yes, questions are closed for tonight. If you would like a question, let's see. Okay, I got you, Starlight. FG, you have a free question. So FG, if you will, put your question in the chat. Let's see. Lisa should be making $1 million a year. She's got, you know, at least $1,000 for each job because she's got a few. Hello, Martha P. How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. All right, let's see. Make sure I got everybody on here. Yes, FG. Now, you're down towards the end of the list, so I don't know if you're going to be on that long, but go ahead and put your question in, and I'll start, and I'll pull it up on screen when your time comes up. Let me give everybody my list, mainly PamBear. She usually does timestamps. If you can't stick around for your reading, it will be timestamped. On the list tonight, I have Gigi Gumby, Miss Terry. She's number 1. 2 is Sonia 01. 3 is JoelleKara. 4, BrittanyX. 5, creativedreaminggirl. 6, Miss Vivian B. Water. C. Vivian. Number 7 is GeminiGlitters. Number 8 is StarLight. Number 9 is Joy King. Number 10 is TB. Number 11 is Teena Garcia. Number 12 is FG. And number 13 is PamBear. And that is the list that I have. General reading for FG. Okay. Okay. Whew. Hang on just a moment. Eleven. Hang on. What about in she is on the list too. Let me look. Through super chat. It must have been a super chat that I missed. Hang on. Oh, I did miss it. Okay. This is where it gets confusing. This is why I need production assistants. I can't read and pay attention to this at the same time. Let's see. Okay, so she's there. That would put... Okay. Okay, so we have in 11. All right, hang on just a minute. Let me get this in order. Hold on just a minute. I'll be right back. And thank you, PamBear, for pointing that out. go. Hold on just a moment. Isn't that catchy? Ah, love it. Right there. Okay, I think I got it all figured out. Okay, so here's the list. I'm just going to run through it quickly, and I'm going to be putting everybody on screen. You got Gigi Gumby, Miss Terry, Sonia 01, JoelleKara number 3, BrittanyX is number 4, creativedreaminggirl number 5, C Vivian or B Water is number 6, GeminiGlitters is number 7, Starlight is number 8, Joy King is number 9, TB is number 10. We've got NN1111 coming in at number 11. Teena Garcia is number 12, FG is number 13, and rounding up the evening is PamBear, number 14. There you go. I have to come up with a better system of that, but hey, you know, I'm a mere man, 10 fingers, 12 toes, just like everybody else. All right, sipping my water. Sorry, y'all, I'm getting a quick puff of, you know, my bad habit. Shh, don't tell nobody. It's just between me and you. I've cut down a lot, though. No, it's okay. Gumbo's doing good. He's actually asleep now. He seems to have calmed down. I mean, it got kind of intense this afternoon. He was starting making rumblings this morning. This afternoon, it got pretty bad there for a couple of hours. But I mean, I've spent most of the day going back and forth and checking on him. And then now it seems to have subsided. I think he, I don't know, like I said, he goes outside, he eats grass and stuff like that, and his little tummy gets messed up. There's no telling what he's gotten into, but I think he just ate something that didn't agree with him. But he seems to be okay now. I mean, he had one little in my bedroom when I went to check on him earlier, but other than that, he's fine. He's just sleeping in his box, snoozing away. So I think he's okay. I'm gonna watch him overnight, and you know, if he's still showing signs of anything tomorrow, then yeah, we'll definitely be going to the bed. But if it's just, you know, a couple of hours of, I mean, everybody gets an upset tummy every now and then. Cats are a little bit more resilient than humans, mind you. But still, I think he's gonna be fine. He's done it before, so. But I do appreciate it, Miss Vivian. Okay. Did it again. Sorry, y'all. Okay. Okay. That part covered. You're covered. Now we can add in everything. Whew. Goodness. All right. Again, questions are closed. Anybody buying a question after this, you'll be put onto the next live which all honestly will either be Sunday or Monday. I'm not really sure when the next questions I'm going to be doing. But for tonight, questions are indeed closed. So let's dive into this and see what we've got for everybody. Starting with GG Gumby Girl. How are you doing, boo boo? 3:50:10. 3 hours, 50 minutes, 10 seconds for my precious Terry Boo. How have you been, darling? I hope you're well. Let me get your question pulled up here. All right. Miss Terry. What over the next week? What do we got for Terry Boo? What's coming up for Terry Boo this week? The Awakened deck. What do we have for Terry Boo? What's coming up this week in love and life? What do we have for Terry? Going on for Miss Terry over the next week. We have the Lovers. Ooh, the 10 of Cups. We've got the 8 of Cups. All right. Judgment, Knight of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Hermit. There you are, boo-boo. So, Miss Terry. King of Pentacles, 3 of Cups. You're having some kind of reunion with someone, Terry. This is somebody, either they walked away or you walked away. But there is a brand new beginning here. Somebody left to go what? Why? What was the leaving about? Somebody was, it's not so much that they were juggling, it's just that they were handling life. Something was just too difficult, too strenuous, and someone had to walk away. I mean, it could have been you that walked away or this person. Either way, but there is love coming back in this. I want to say this is a work thing, but on your side, we have the Lovers, Judgment, 3 of Pentacles. You're choosing to work on something. You're choosing to invest your time, your energy into something after looking at going within and looking at yourself. Whatever this is, it's making you very happy. You see long term with whatever this is. This person is very attracted to you. There is a passionate new beginning here and a cup of love being offered, but I'm asking, why did this person walk away, or what was the reason? And it was because somebody was really busy. Somebody just had a lot of stress, had a lot of ish going on. And Now, this could be you that's walked away and coming back with a cup of love. You could be dealing with a Gemini. We also have Virgo, Taurus, and Capricorn here. Somebody might have those placements. It could be their sun sign. It could be heavily in their chart somehow. But it does look like there's happiness. There's a coming back together with, you know, I mean, that is the card of happiness and marriage right there. So there's something about coming back together with someone. There's some kind of reunion here where somebody had to walk away, but they didn't walk away because of a third party. They walked away because they had too much going on with this Two of Coins. I mean, you know, the baby's got the bear pants on, the bear's got the baby pants on. This lady's doing all she can to struggle through life. And there was something hidden. There was something mysterious about this, but it's coming to light. And so it looks like the situation wasn't as... I mean, you must have walked away from something because you were busy. And so you're coming back. But there's a brand new passionate beginning here. There's some kind of celebration, some kind of reunion. Nine of Pentacles, whoever this is looking good, feeling good, smelling good. That may very well be you. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy. There's something coming together here, something that's taken some divine timing. It's taken a while to come around. This could have been a friend or a co-worker, just somebody that you know, but it's leading towards romance and passion at that. Wow. So what's the outcome of this? We have the Lovers. See? Ace of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. There you are. And Nine of Pentacles. Happiness, wealth, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. Strong Gemini energy here with the Lovers. You also have Virgo with that Queen of Pentacles. Of course, that's you. And Ace of Cups. There's a brand new beginning here. Brand new passionate beginning at that. I mean, there's a lot of emotion here. There's a lot of chemistry. Put it that way. Wow. What kind of perfume are you wearing, Terry Bo? All right. Well, it looks really good. Let me know what this reunion is. Let me know, hit me up. Let me know what's happening with you. And we'll get down to the bottom of it. But it looks really good. I mean, you've got, look, King of Cups as well. King of Cups, King of Pentacles. Dang. All right. Well, it looks like you have some kind of reunion, some kind of passionate new beginning. There's somebody coming together with things. This could have been a friend that is now turned into a lover of some kind, but there is an offer of love here, Terry. Get it, boo-boo? Somebody is single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. King of Pentacles got their ish together. You had the King and Queen of Pentacles there. That is a divine match. Nice. Get it, darling. Like I said, hit me up. Let me know how you're doing. You take care of yourself. Thank you so much for your question. I do greatly appreciate it. Next up, we have Miss Sonia. Let's see, Miss Sonia, we're doing your read at 3:59:20. Miss Sonia. I'd like to ask, what's the good stuff coming towards me in love? All right. What is coming towards, what's the good stuff coming towards Sonia in love? Okay. Okay. You have somebody ready to take a leap of faith. They are coming in very slowly because this person is, how can I say, they're scared. They have a fear of love, but don't get me wrong, they definitely have a lot of emotions for you with that Queen of Cups there. This person is scared because they have been hurt. They are healing. You got the Ten of Swords and the Three of Swords in reverse with the Five of Coins in reverse. This person is ending a cycle, but they're scared. They're moving really slow because they are scared of love. They are scared of getting hurt. High Priestess in reverse. The Lovers in reverse. All of these cards are upside down. I think I'm reading this wrong. Okay. Let me try this. It's still the same story, though. This person they're scared of love. Somebody really, really hurt this person. You got Capricorn, Gemini, Virgo, Virgo again. Somebody did a number on this person, kept things hidden from them, and really, really hurt. There's some kind of ending that this person had to deal with, and it's taken them time to heal from this heartache. They were left out in the cold. This person has really been put through the ringer. So how's this good for, how is this good for Miss Sonia? Tell me about this person coming towards Sonia. Yes, Indian 1111 is indeed number 11. How's this good for Sonia? The Eight of Cups, Eight of Pentacles, Ten of Wands, the Mob, Emperor, there we go. This person's coming in fairly quick. They're bossing up. They're walking away from things that were a real burden to them, situations that made them feel unchosen. I mean, this is a regular person who has been through absolute hell. And so when they come forward to you, they're taking their time. They're actually healing, but they're being slow about this because they have been really, really hurt before. However, this person is an emperor. They're a little strategic about things. And so when they do come forward, they're going to be in their Emperor energy. And they're doing this fairly quickly, but they have been through it. They have borne the battle, as it were. And I think that there was an entire mob of people that somebody dragged this person's name through the mud and just really tore them down. I mean, they're single, looking good, feeling good, smelling good. So what's the advice for Miss Sonia? You've got Aries here, Virgo, Pisces, Gemini, let's see, Aries again. What's the advice for Miss Sonia? The Tower, 3 of Wands, 2 of Wands, 10 of Cups, 7 of Cups. You have options, Miss Sonia. There's a realization you don't need to wait on anyone, and you also have to choose your happiness. Are you happy? Then you're gonna have to choose that. If you're just sitting around waiting, you got to get out there, boo-boo. You have to make the choice to go surf. You know what I mean? You've got to get out there in the world. You've got to choose your happiness. That means indulging in hobbies that you like. Let's say you like surfing. You actually have to go surfing. You have options. You have choices all around you. But it seems like there's some confusion about this because of some kind of injustice. You're allowed to be happy. You don't have to wait on anyone to be happy for yourself. I get the feeling that you have somebody coming towards you that has already been through that. This is going to shock the hell out of you when it comes in, because it seems like you're sitting there waiting, but you have a choice already. This person, you would know who this is because this is someone who's been through it in a big way. Where did those come from? Oh, that came from our hand. This person might be going through a divorce. Either that or they've been through a divorce and they're healing from it. This person's going to move really slow. But I do think when they come in, it's going to be quite shocking. It's going to lead to the 10 of Cups. But you have to choose it as well. You will know who this person is because they're trying to heal as quickly as possible, but you can't rush that. You know what I mean? They have to be able to get that stuff out of their energy, but they're very slow to move towards a love thing. You're going to have to do a lot of, talking with this person, getting to know this person. I think you have to choose your happiness. There may be plans to travel. This person could be at a distance or something. But this person's life was destroyed, decimated. This person was hurt bad. And because of that, they're not going to do that to people. Like, they full well understand what it means to have that Ten of Swords, and they're healing from this. You know, the Three of Swords came out reversed earlier. They're in the process of healing, and so that's why they're slowly coming forward. But when they do come forward, this is going to be somebody that's in their Emperor energy. They've healed, they've grown because of the tower that they've been through. Your advice is to pay attention to this. You don't need to sit there and wait. You need to go get. If you want to move this along, you need to make that choice to choose your happiness, which leads you to the Ten of Cups. But you have to choose to be happy, which means you have to make those choices to get out there, go have fun, go out, go have drinks with your friends, go take yourself out to dinner, go to a movie, you know, go on a trip, do whatever it is that you need to do. This girl is sitting here with the globe and the little travel brochure next to her. I don't know if you can see that. There's a globe and there's a little VW van thing, and she's trying to figure out which one to take, which way to go, and you're sitting, don't. You know, this person didn't, you want your ships to come in, you actually have to go to the beach. You want your wave to come in, you actually have to be there with the surfboard in hand, ready to go. You know what I mean? So the moment you choose your happiness, that's when this person shows up. And you're going to know who they are, because this person has been hurt so badly before that they would never do that to someone else. But it makes them a little gun shy too. So that's how you're going to know who this person is. But it looks good. I think you have a strong intuition about this too. You've probably been through something similar. And we've all had some kind of trauma or heartbreak or something. But this person was really hurt, really left out in the cold. And I think it was by not just a lover, I think it was by an entire group of people. Like they got broken up with, left out in the cold, and then an entire mob of people dragged their name through the mud. You know what I mean? Anyway, it looks pretty good though. I think this person's going to show up when you choose to get out there and go after your happiness. And that's how you're going to know who they are. Is someone that you meet, that you talk to, that you get to know, someone who wants to move slowly, but they will explain why they're moving slowly. And I think you'll have an intuitive hit that this is why this person is an emperor, because they went through that situation. So here you go. That is what I have for you, Miss Sonia. Thank you so much. I do greatly appreciate you. Hit me back and let me know. I am going to straighten this deck out right now and play it. Ain't playing. I don't like reading reversals out of this deck. I will read reversals, but I don't. I generally don't. Okay. Thank you, Miss Sonia. God love you. TV, if you want to, that's fine, dear. Okay, next up, JoelleKara. Yeah, you can do that, TV. It's not a problem. Not a problem at all. I can just, add that. Is Joelle. That'll work, TV. Thank you so much, dear. I got you. Joelle, let me find your question real quick. Joelle, we're doing your read at 4:14:44. I can't take that long on questions. Joelle, Jojo, New Year to you. Okay, Joelle. Okay, we gotta, Joelle, we gotta shrink it down. You got 20 questions in there. What is this guy to Joelle? Let's see. What is this person to Joelle? Page of Cups. Death. Strength. You had the Hanged Man, Page of Wands, Eight of Cups, King of Coins, King of Swords. Why the Hangman? Why the Hangman? Ooh. This person's been through some kind of ending. And did you two know each other before? It's okay, Joelle. I'll answer it. Did you two, like you said, this is a schoolmate from college. Like, are you currently in college? Are you currently a schoolmate of this person, or is this somebody you knew back in the day? Okay. How does this person see Joelle then? How does this person see Joelle? Why the Hangman? This person has walked away from something. Something is ended for them. Doesn't even necessarily have to be a relationship, but something has ended. Okay. Well, I think this person sees you as very sweet and caring. It's like something ended for this person. and they kind of see you as like they never, all of a sudden they see you in a whole new light for some reason. They were probably dealing with an earth sign. Something was really heavy, burdensome to them, and they had to walk away. And they've had to have a lot of strength to do it. But they're out playing fun, whatever, and then they've had some kind of realization, some kind of truth here. And now they want to manifest you. I think that what this person's been through some kind of ending. So then they see you and they developed feelings for you. And it's like they're wanting to grow this with the Seven of Pentacles there. They're talking to you to see where this could go. Be careful of this person moving a little fast. I think overall they're fairly solid and stable. I don't think this is a bad person. Just be mindful that you're not moving too fast with this person, because I believe that this person has, I mean, of course, you said a Taurus, Gemini. Geminis can breathe and flirt with people, okay? But this person does seem to be pretty solid. And they somehow see you as justice. Now, this is what you got to be careful of. We don't get over people by getting under someone else or on top of them or whatever. You know what I mean? Don't move too fast with this person, because I think they're genuinely a good person. I don't think this is somebody that's, you know, just trying to get in your pants. You know what I mean? But I think after this ending or whatever, somehow you got brought up and they're starting to see things differently. They're starting to see things in a more romantic way, and they want to grow that. They want to work on that, but they're also wanting to do it a little quickly. You know what I'm saying? It's like they're just trying to, you can't, let's say you get into a car accident with someone. You can't just walk away from the car accident across the highway to the car dealership that's half a mile away. You have to, you have to stop. You have to talk to the police. You have to, fill out an insurance form. You have to, there's all kinds of stuff that you have to go through before and get a rental car. You can't just, sweep that under the rug and then immediately jump into something else. I don't think this person's deliberately trying to do that, but I do think that they're coming at you a little quick, wanting to work on things, and they just, because of whatever else it was they had going on, they just never looked at this situation with you that way before. And is this person, yeah, you've got a lot packed in there. I mean, 1, 2, 3, basically 4 questions all packed into one. I'm gonna let it slide. I mean, I'm not that worried about it, but let's focus on our questions, So what is this person to Joelle? Two of Cups in reverse, the Fool, Lovers, why the 3 of Wands? this is an option. This is somebody that do I think they're a soulmate? Yeah. Okay. Let's see how I can put this. The universe works in mysterious ways, right? This person is kind of set out there as an option for you. We have people that are coming to our lives to teach us lessons. We have people that are meant to be our soulmates or whatever. And I mean, you've got thousands of soulmates. Gumbo is a soulmate of mine. You know what I mean? They're not always lovers. It can be friends, it can be family members, whatever. This person is a part of your soul family tribe or whatever. I don't, it's sort of like the universe planted seeds along the 5 to 8 different paths that you could take with this. And it's just a matter of which way do you go with it. This person is going to try to move quickly with this. They want to work on it. I don't think they're a bad person, but they are going to try to, like, they want to get something quick so that they can be in a relationship. And that's not, I don't think they have bad intentions with you. I think that they just need someone. They're codependent in a little bit, and they need to grow up. But I don't think they're bad. But that 2 of Cups coming out in reverse, you might have a little fling or a little romance with this person. But again, I think they're looking to get some kind of justice by working on this and working quickly to have some sort of romantic engagement with someone. And it could be, that they want to get a girlfriend quick because they want to, show their ex that they have the ability. I don't think this is a bad person. I don't think this is somebody with evil intentions. I just think that they got a little growing up to do. But they'll figure it out. I mean, they're growing. I don't see anything evil or nefarious about them. I just think that, it could be one of those things where you date this person for a little while and, you just remain friends. So let's see. What is the advice here? I got to straighten up some of these decks. So what is the advice for Joelle? What is the advice for Joelle? Make sure that this person is completely single and that they're truly over what it is, before we, don't get me wrong, you're an adult, have some fun. You want to play a good game of slap and tickle, hide the wiggle pickle, you go for it, boo-boo. You do your thing. But again, keep it light and fun. It might be a fun reunion. It might be a good time. But I think there are deeper issues under the surface that this person needs to figure out on their own. I wouldn't dive into anything serious with this. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying it's going to be a bad experience. I'm saying go have fun. Go on a date. Somebody, you can get your bell rung if you want to. But I wouldn't. I would be leery of anything like super long term in this. I mean, it's one of those things that would take time to grow. Don't rush getting into a relationship. I get the feeling that this person is quick to rush. You might be in a rush to be in a relationship, you know, and don't get me wrong, we're all adults here. We're all adults. You know what this means. You know you have certain rechargeable batteries. You know what I'm talking about. You know this, Joelle. Don't play. Again, we're all adults. Ain't no shame in this game. Get on the floor and shake that thing. I think this could be fun. I think it could be something light, playful, have a good time. You know, whatever. If you want to go out on a date or two or whatever, but I wouldn't. I just want to give you the word to the wise, the caution that this person has just ended something, and the fact is they're still kind of raw from that, and so because of that, I think they're going to try to jump into something a little too quickly. You know what I mean? And again, having fun, there's nothing wrong with that as long as we're letting everybody know our intentions. And there's a chemistry there between you two. I don't think he hadn't thought about it. You say he's not your type, but that says otherwise. Like the chemistry, once you two get behind closed doors, it might be a little different story. That's his wand. It's funny because his wand is on her mind. Or at least on her forehead. Anyway, I think that person's set on your path to, I don't know, see if you're really awake, conscious, and aware. You know what I mean? But again, I don't think there's anything wrong with having a little fun. You're a grown-ass woman. You can, you can carpe the damn diem any way you see fit. It's my prerogative. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Joelle. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel. I appreciate you. Fix this deck. Wow, my deck's messed up. I kind of know why. Like I said, I went and then I organized all of my decks, moving some stuff around while putting in this new camera, and I think as I picked the decks up and moved them around, some of them got kerfuffled, shuffled incorrectly. It happens. It happens, and I invent lovely, brand new cuss words every time it does happen. Your name is beautiful, Joelle. Anybody ever call you JoJo? A couple of female JoJos. All right, there we go. Again, Miss Joelle, thank you so much, dear. I greatly appreciate you. All right, next up we have BrittanyX. Let's see. Oh, we did Sonia. Sorry, as I do, folks, I'm taking them off the list. Not Creative Dreaming Girl. BrittanyX is up next. BrittanyX, we're doing your read at 4:35:30. Brittany has two questions. Let's see. One, what's coming towards me for new work and career? What's coming towards Brittany for new work and career? Don't mix business and pleasure. Don't do it. You have a brand new option coming as far as your career is concerned, but don't dip your pen in the company ink. Don't be the company ink to get dipped in. Do not mix business and pleasure. Do not mix business and pleasure. Do not mix business and pleasure. Okay? You are going to have a choice to collaborate, and you're going to have a couple of options. There's a company or two looking at you. You're going to have something that you really, really like with the Ace of Wands there. But I think company-wise, this is hands down the best choice. But if you add a romantic in it, it ain't gonna work. You need to keep your love life and your career separate. You need to keep those two things apart. Go to your job, then work on your romantic life. I'm not saying you can't share details about that with your partner, but do not date somebody in a company. It is going to cause chaos, conflict, and do not go work with somebody if you're romantically, say you start dating somebody, right? Or you've got, KB, whatever. Let's say you two start canoodling. Well, then he says, well, hey, so-and-so's got a job over it. No. Do not mix business and pleasure is the strongest message that I'm getting here. You need to keep your love life and your passions need to be separate from your work. And I think there's a strong, there's a type of people that are aggressive, go-getters, energetic. You know what I'm saying? They're hungry, they're ambitious. You know what I mean? And they come together and they're uber attractive, but it leads to an uber big mess because somebody's getting a lot of attention and it's causing a bunch of fights. I do think you have a brand new opportunity coming towards you, but I would keep your love life and your business life separate. You do have something awesome coming towards you, but don't Again, don't mix business and pleasure. I don't know why that keeps coming through, but it is. It's going to cause problems. But you do have something nice coming your way business-wise. But keep your love life out of the office, out of business. Like, don't even try to have it and then keep it a secret. Don't do that. Don't. Has KB thought about it? What's going on with KB? Get the yes or no first. Has KB thought about this person? Has KB thought about Brittany? Well, it's a no, but it came out in reverse. No, I think this person is either looking at other options or believe you had other options, and so they have walked away. That doesn't necessarily mean they haven't thought about you. It just means that they, for whatever reason, don't put a lot of energy into this. I think they're looking at other options, and we have dreams here. It might be that this person maybe thinks of you in their dreams, but for whatever reason, it's like something's just not real. It's an illusion, so they're walking away from it. What does this person really feel for Brittany? Now remember, this is just energy. This can change minute to minute. It really can. What does this person really feel about Brittany? Strength. Ooh, Queen of Coins, Nine of Swords. This person thinks a lot about you at night. They think you get a lot of attention. They find you to be very confident, very strong, serious. And they do think you get a lot of attention. This person has thought about the possibility of you two getting married, what it would look like long term. But for some reason, they think that it's not an option. They think you get a lot of attention. They think you're well put together. You've got a lot of strength, and for some reason, they just don't feel like an option for you. Or they may feel like you don't see them as an option. They do think about you at night, though. This person thinks you get a lot of attention. And they have thought about the long term. They thought about, they're manifesting their 10 of Cups. They're 2 of Cups. They're person. And they've thought about you in that way. So there you go, Miss Brittany. That is what I have for you. 4:44 on the clock, just as I said that. 4:44:11, as a matter of fact. Thank you so much, Miss Brittany. I do appreciate you. I hope that brings you a little peace and clarity. Next up, now we have Creative Dreaming Girl. Do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? your honey where you make your money. Yeah. There you go, PamBear. Creative Dreaming Girl, we're doing your read at 4:45. 4 hours, 45 minutes even. What do I need to know right now? What does Creative Dreaming Girl need to know right now? Bunch of coins, death, and cups. You need to have to trust the process. You may feel like you're not getting that much right now, but it is going to transform. There's going to be an ending and a new beginning. I think you've already had the ending and now you're working on the new beginning. But the new beginning is going to take time. You walked away from something because you had love for yourself. You don't realize this, but there are new opportunities coming. You already had to deal with the Knight of Wands, the player, right? Who gave very, very little to the situation. There is a brand new opportunity coming. Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Coins, King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. This could be a business partner. It could be a lover. But somebody is coming in. You've already dealt with the Knight of Wands. You're the Queen of Wands. You've walked away from something and ended it. This was somebody who was offering you very little, probably was not aligned with you, was probably very stubborn as well. This seems like somebody that would be kind of argumentative and prideful. You have somebody coming in that will speak their truth. Five of Cups, Five of Swords. Hanged Man. It could be the same person. Now, if this is just you dealing with yourself, you need to hang in there. The money, the opportunities, the good is coming. Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, the Sun. That's a lot. What's the advice for Creative Dreaming Girl? Don't feel like you made the wrong choice. You needed time to heal and to get solid and stable. What you've been through it's been there to help you master your emotions. You may end up moving or taking a trip with someone. You could be speaking with someone at a distance with this. See the sailboat there and the World card. The King of Cups is this sailboat with a cup. The Queen in this deck is actually sitting on a pier holding a cup, right? Just wait. You needed to heal from things, but you had new opportunities And I dare say your King of Cups is coming. They might be at a distance from you. This person could live by the sea or want to live by the sea. There's something about boats here. But hang in there. The Sun, Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles. Looks like you got a little bit of a bonus coming in. Or it could be that this person, you know, is coming in. But the whole reason you had to stop was to rest, to chill. You had to slow everything down because of whatever it was you've been through. You have a King of Swords coming towards you. That's somebody that, the King of Swords is truthful, can be a little cold and cutting with their word, but they're very decisive. You know, a King of Swords is not going to play. They're going to tell you straight up what they got going on. You know what I mean? Anyway, it does look good. The Sun, Ace of Pentacles, 10 of Pentacles, girl. Let me know when you win the lottery. You know, hook me up. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. Let me get you some advice. I kind of did that. You needed to take a break from everything. You had to sit for a little while. It's like the universe not really necessarily put you in a timeout, but you needed time to rest from whatever it was that you went through. And so if you feel like you're waiting and nothing's showing up, it's coming. The universe is like, we'll bring you something along when you're ready, and you're just sort of waiting. I don't know what that is. I mean, it could be a relationship, it could be the big prize, whatever, but you have to believe that you deserve it, and you have to be ready for that. You know what I mean? Anyway, that is what I have for you. Thank you so much, Creative Dreaming Girl. I do greatly appreciate you. I hope your Etsy business is doing well. For those of y'all that don't know, I keep my little dice and my little guitar picks and stuff. This piece came from Creative Dreaming Girl's Etsy page. She makes these. Y'all be sure and check her out. I wish you could hear so we could put up a link, but anyway, y'all look for her on my channel. We'll make sure and get it up there somehow. But very, very talented artist, makes lovely things. Thank you so much, dear. I appreciate you. All right. Next we have Miss Vivian B. All right, y'all hang on just a second before I get into bees. I'm going to take a quick little break, get a sip of water. And I saw your thing. Yes, I will use a nice colorful deck just for you, boo-boo. Let's see. What do we want? The Neon Tarot. Is this? No, this is the Neo Punk Tarot. You need the Neon Tarot. Hang on a second. Let me take a break. I'm going to grab the Neon Tarot because that will be nice and colorful for you. Oh, trust me. It really is. Hang on just a second. I'll be right back. All right. So we have the Neon Tarot, and we have the Tarot Grand. What is? So Neon Tarot and the Tarot Grand Lux Loops by Cyril Marchetti. Beautiful, beautiful deck that I don't use that often. Has some cards in it. So Miss Vivian B. Water, we're doing your read right at 5 hours. Let's see. Okay. Energy check for Vivian for the month of January. What do we have from Vivian? What do we have for B. Water? The month of January. There is the 5 of coins can be being left out in the cold, but this is some kind of opportunity. It's like you're waiting on your half. The 6 of cups. You have fond feelings for this person. It could have been somebody you've known since childhood, but I don't think so. King of Swords, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius energy, and the 9 of Swords. Is this Vivian or somebody else? Oh. Okay. Hierophant. Ooh, Queen of Wands. The Sun. And the King of Wands. Underneath the bottom of the deck, you have the 7 of Cups. You're doing well. You're looking great, but you feel like it's almost like the option you want isn't around. And none of the other options are really I don't know. There's a lot of confusion here. Now, this could be somebody thinking about you. You have a match here, though. This King of Swords, King of Wands person. But it's almost like they're in a completely different culture. And it's just sort of this looming, it's just hanging out there. Tell me what this is for Miss Vivian. I mean, this is like being up late at night, worried about this, not really worried about it, but thinking about it. You know, it's like, damn, that something is perfect. Something you feel is a match that makes you happy. But for some reason, there's some truth about this. And there's a lot of love here, a lot of fond memories. But we feel like we're being left out of a higher level of commitment, but for some reason. And there's a lot of confusion, illusion. There may even be some other options around. And this is around you, but it's like, you know who your match is. You know who this person, but for some reason you feel left out in the cold by this. The Star. Queen of Wands again. King of Swords again. The World. Four of Cups. Again, this is like, we got the Two of Wands, Knight of Swords underneath the bottom of the deck. You want to go towards this person, or this person may want to come towards you. I mean, there's a dream, there's a wish here. Oh, we have not been talking to each other at all. Yeah, I hear you. So, well, there's an energy here of a choice being made. There could be some travel involved. There may even be other options out there with that Seven of Cups. How does this person feel for the this person feels like there's this person doesn't know what they want. Ace of Cups. I think you got somebody new coming in. This person is, they're defensive. It's like they're on guard a little bit. They want an opportunity here, but they run away from it. And they're in their head, so they don't speak their truth. The fact is, they do want to offer you something, but I think you've got something new. But this person is, it's like they're guarded against love. or a relationship for some reason. So they just focus on whatever. That, you know, I saw the mob peek out at me when I was shuffling for this. They Swords. The mob is about listening to other people, you know, family, friends, relatives, whatever. Someone part of a major giver anymore. So you've overgiven in the past. Yeah, you can see that. I mean, you're a very sweet, generous person. I know that personally. So what's the advice for Vivi? What is the advice for Vivian? High Priestess. Ace of Swords. Ace of Wands. Two of Cups. Empress. You know there's something new coming for you. There's somebody, possibly you could be dealing with a Pisces, an air sign, a fire sign. There's somebody that's going to be coming towards you that's your person. Look, there's a Magician under there too. Two of Cups, Eight of Wands, Magician, could be a Gemini or a Virgo, an Empress. Somebody's going to treat you like an Empress. You just have to trust your higher self. I mean, in every one of these, the lady has their eyes closed. The High Priestess, the Ace of Swords, and the Ace of Wands. Your Emperor is going to come, but you have to believe it. And I think you've got somebody coming towards you or communicating, traveling from a distance towards you. This person will treat you like an Empress. You just have to put yourself in that energy. Queen of Swords. You're right to have your boundaries up, but I think you've got a soulmate coming towards you. Whoever this other person is, they just seem, the situation seems confused. But the universe will balance things out for you. You will have this beginning. You will. But this is about using your third eye, possibly praying, meditating, and, you know, like you said, pouring into yourself. Yeah, I hear you. I think the universe in January is just sort of preparing you for what's to come. January is, there's a big transition going on right now, especially astrologically. So as we move into February, things are going to get a lot lighter for several people, for several different zodiac signs. And I think the universe is kind of putting these things in front of you to test your intuition, to see if you're going to fall for it. But you do have a new beginning coming, especially with the Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and the Two of Cups there. You're just manifesting it, but you have someone that's going to treat you like an Empress. They're going to take care of you, make you feel safe. You know, but I think it would be, I think you're right to kind of hold back for the moment, because it seems like this person is, it seems like this person doesn't know what they want. You know what I mean? And you got to be careful of that, because people like that, they get into relationships and then they don't want it anymore. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss B. I appreciate you, and just hang in there. Like I said, there are a lot of astrological shifts going on right now where things are going to get better, especially for mutable signs, with Neptune going from, Neptune's been anchored in Pisces for what, 14 years now? It's been there for a hot minute. And then, well, there's a 14-year cycle ending and something else. I know there's a 3-year cycle ending for mutable signs. I know, and that's been since the beginning of 2023. Oof, that one will make you cuss. It will. Anyway, that is what I have for you, my friend. You just hang in there, and remember, the energies are constantly shifting. Right now, astrologically, there are a lot of things going on. So as we move into February, there are a lot of people that are going to see things lighten up. They're going to get more clarity, have, you know, a lot more clarity around their own sense of purpose, their own path, and what way they're going forward. So you're going to have people that are getting their day in court. People are getting their voices heard. People are, you know, those connections that are supposed to be are finally coming together, you know, things like that. There's going to be a shift. 2026 is a year of change, but it's going to be authentic change for something that's more stable. You know what I mean? So, thank you so much, sir. Oh, thank you so much, B. God love you. You're so sweet. Thank you for taking care of me. You really have. You're an absolute angel, and I really do appreciate you. You stay strong over there. Remember, JoJo and Gabo love you. We all love you very much, and I really do appreciate all your support, B. Thank you. All right. We got Gemini Glitters up next. Hang on just a second. I'm going to grab, honestly, I'm going to grab a puff of a cigarette. I know I'm bad, but hold on just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Up next, we have GeminiGlitters. So, GeminiGlitters. Let's use. Let's see. Okay, GeminiGlitters. We're doing your read this evening at 5/22/44. What is coming in for me possibly within the next 3 months? We have coming in for GeminiGlitters in the next 3 months. Well, as I said, mutable signs, things are going to be getting a little bit better. They are. Okay, for one, you're going to start to see things from a different perspective here with the Hangman. Where you felt stuck or whatever, you're going to feel more free. You're going to feel like you can move again. You're also going to see where you're kind of fighting yourself, things that were hidden, things in your subconscious, areas where you've had to be really, really strong and put up boundaries, or areas where you felt heartbroken. You're gonna start to see this in a new light. You're gonna get some revelations. You're gonna start getting downloads about this. You're going to realize that this is what's been holding you back. It's what's been keeping you stuck. You've been keeping yourself from this new beginning, this passionate new beginning, and you start to fill your own cup. Areas where you felt stuck, by the time that, well, let's see, you got January, February, March. By the time that March rolls around, you're going to realize why you had to put up boundaries, what it was, why you had to go through what you went through. And the universe is wanting you to, you know, those areas of like one night, you know, romances that go a little too quick. You know what I mean? You're going to see why you should hold back from that, why you should pour it into your own cup and really value yourself, really value your own worth. You have your own passions. You have your own, I mean, look at this dude. He is serious. That is a man with a plan right there. He is not kidding around. He knows exactly what he wants. He knows exactly what he's saving for. He knows exactly what his purpose is. That is a determined face if I've ever seen one. Things are going to start to lighten up. What's been hidden, the where you've kind of been fighting yourself, it's going to lead you to this passionate new beginning. Where you've been heartbroken, you're going to understand why you had to go through that, why you had to put up your boundaries, why you were the wounded warrior. And you're going to start to realize that pouring into yourself is what's going to you know, what's gonna make things happen for you. What's the big change that she can expect out of this? Two of Wands. Ooh, the Star. Be careful with the Star. YouTube. Eight of Swords. The Hanged Man. Page of Wands. The King of Cups. Two of Cups, nice. And the Magician. The Emperor. So you're gonna have your options, boo-boo. Could be dealing with Gemini, Virgo, Aries, Scorpio. This is going to put you in your head a little bit. I think you're going to be a little overwhelmed, because when you start pouring that, when you start filling your own cup, all of a sudden the universe is there. It shows, and you start off on a new adventure. You balance things out with the Two of Wands. You know, Two of Wands is making a choice, balancing things out. It's deciding what ships you want to come in. And with the Page of Wands there, you take action on it. You start going towards your wishes, your, you know, healing, your wish fulfillment. And then boom, the King of Cups shows up, and it kind of puts you in your head, because this person is the real deal. Two of Cups. You're going to see, you've got somebody coming in to show you what love is. When you start to figure out that you deserve that love, when you know that you are worthy of that you are an empress, that you do deserve that, someone shows up to validate you on that, and you're going to see relationships in a completely different way. You're going to see love in a completely different way. You're going to see yourself in a completely different way. Wow. That's nice, Gemini Glitters. Again, you know, with the mutable signs having things lighten up, definitely that, let me tell you, for the past 3 years, Geminis, along with the other mutable signs, especially Virgo and Pisces, they've been going through it. You've had we've all the Geminis have had a noose kind of wrapped around our neck. You know, I mean, it's messed with your love life, it's messed with your financial life, it's messed with your home life, all of that. And it's all going to be lightening up here, coming very soon. That's been going on since the beginning of 2023. There's also another cycle that's been going on since 2018, and another one that's been happening going all the way back to like 2010, 2011. It's been a pain. And with Uranus going into Gemini this year, you can expect big changes in your life, especially over the next 7 years, there's going to be change. Think of it like a roller coaster. You can learn, you can get on the roller coaster, you can learn to enjoy the ride and go with it, or you can try to fight it and fuss with it. What do you want to do? But here within the first half of this year, everything for Gems is going to get a lot lighter. And I think with this, I think you had somebody that's emotionally intelligent, somebody who's, you know, somebody who's really caring and loving, possibly a water sign, could be an Aquarius, but they're going to come in and show you what love is. You're going to know this person because they're going to be very sweet and kind. They're not going to try to play any tricks on you or whatever. This person understands why you've been in your head, and I think you're going to have a few other people try as well. I don't think they're going to measure up to whoever this is. You're going to learn to laugh. You're going to learn to play again and have fun. Nice. I think you're going to get out of your head too. Anyway, that's what I got for you, boo-boo. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I do greatly appreciate it. All right, I got to speed these up. I can't be on here all night. I cannot. I wasn't expecting to get this many people on here. Not that I'm bitching. Thank you all so much for the support. Next up, we have StarLight. Let's see. Again, GeminiGlitters, thank you so much, doll. I appreciate you. StarLight. Let's see what we got for you. Gun Guy, how are you doing, brother? Welcome in. Thank you for stopping by. Okay, StarLight, we're doing your read at 5:35:05. All right, question number 1. Okay. I thought you had 2 questions there. What do you want me to do there with StarLight? Let me just get through your first question. Pisces intentions. Tell me about Pisces intentions. Okay. With another deck. I am still up. Miss Grace, how are you? Tell me about the Pisces. Tell me about the Pisces. Pisces intentions. So the 8 of Wands flesh there. 3 of Coins, 6 of Swords, and 7 of Cups. I have changed these decks around 10 times already. Yeah, I think his intentions are pure. He's a little scared. This person, I think this person's intentions are pure. They are, they're sort of fighting themselves. They've had a lot of options out there with that 7 of Cups, and I don't think this person was ready to date. It's not really like they weren't ready to date. They were just sort of overwhelmed by, like, there was a lot that happened for them. There was a lot that came to light. And I think some of this is going to come to light for you. This person, they were married or something, and it kind of put them through the ringer. They're moving on from that, but they're just a little overwhelmed. And so they might, you know, remembering all the trouble and the drama and the stuff that they went through is just it's gonna take them a little time to get over their fear and to move forward with things, because they're a little in their head. This person seems like they have really nice intentions. I mean, just like anybody else, they're healing. But I don't see anything bad here or negative. As a matter of fact, I think they are trying to work on something, but they're having to have a lot of strength. This person got confused. They're whatever it was that they went through really skewed this person's view of relationships. And it's just taking them a little while to get over their fear. But I think their intentions are good. What is the advice for this? You know what? I'm going to get you some oracle for your advice. Imagine a fiery climax approaches full moon in Aries. Of course, Aries season is coming up here in just a little bit. Now, the full moon in Aries is in Libra season, which will be what, right around October, I think. Yeah, beginning of October. Imagine we all have to visualize our future so that we know what we're going towards. You have good things coming. Something is going to heat up. And by the time this next Halloween rolls around, you're going to have a fiery climax. I'm just going to... if there's somebody that you've been fighting with, that it might be coming to an end. But I don't see that. I see this as something good. You just have to imagine the possibilities, work towards those possibilities. Don't lie to yourself, obviously. You want to be realistic about what you've got going on, but at the same time, you have to be open to the possibilities that are there and put your intentions forward. I do think you've got good things coming here, moving from now all the way up until October, about 9-10 months from now. I think you're really going to see the change. So there you go. That is what I have for you, Miss Starlight. Let me know how this resonates with you, if you'd like a follow-up question on that. And let me know what you'd like to do with the other one, because I've got you guys. I mean, you guys are very sweet to each other, but y'all are, this is confusing. It is. Because I'm not sure, you know, I got so-and-so doing this for so-and-so, and so-and-so doing that for so-and-so, and so-and-so doing this for so-and-so. Y'all are very generous and sweet to each other, but I mean, I just thought I was about to answer 2 questions for you. And then you bought a separate question for FG, which is really sweet of you as well. Right, and I gotta get this deck in order before I lose my mind. I do not want to fight this. I don't mind reading reversals, but there are certain decks that I don't. This is one of them. So I'm gonna straighten this out real quick. And then I got to get a move on because it's already 1:30 a.m. So Starlight, let me know. You've got a question for somebody who's actually bought a question, and I'm a little, again, it's very sweet of you, but I don't know what to do with that. So hit me back up and let me know. We'll work it out. Maybe we'll get you a question on the next live or something like that. But again, I do greatly appreciate you, and thank you so much for your support of the channel. Let's see. I love this deck. It's called the Fountain, and that's why. It's an extra arcana here called the Fountain, which is about Source, God, Yahweh, Universe, Buddha, Allah, whatever you want to call it. There we go. All right. Again, Starlight, when you see this, hit me back and let me know. And like I said, you bought a question for somebody who's already bought a question for themselves. I don't know. Send me an email. Let me know. It's themojotarot@gmail.com, and we'll get it figured out. But it's already 1:30 in the morning here, and your boy is getting tired. So I'm going to revert back. We've still got 1, 2, 3, 6 questions left. And I love you. I appreciate it, but I'm not adding any extras. I'm tired. Thank you so much, Starlight. I greatly appreciate you and all of your generosity. God love you. Let me know. Send me an email. Let me know what you'd like to do. We'll work it out. Maybe we'll get you another question on the next live, or however you want to handle it. Okay. Next up is Joy King. Joy King, we're doing your read at 5:47:17. All right, Miss Joy. How did the lunch date go? How will the lunch date go? Wow, that was a terrible shuffle. How will the lunch date go? I think you'll enjoy it. Yeah, I think it'll lead to a new beginning. It seems like this person is moving on from something. It could be you moving on, but it seems like there was a lot of drama. This person doesn't want any drama. There's a lot of chemistry here. Can kind of put you in your head a little bit. You're going to see real potential with whatever this is, Miss Joy. I think you're going to enjoy yourself. You do have you see this person, or you're going to see this person. It's very sweet. You might be holding your feelings back a little bit about what you think of this person, but I mean, 4 of Wands and the King of Cups, you see this person is, there's chemistry there, put it that way. And I think this person is moving on from something. There was a lot of drama, somebody was getting a lot of attention, and this person just wants to move on to something new. There is going to be a good bit of chemistry and passion there. Like I said, I think this is going to put you in your head a little bit. The important thing is to remember to be confident. Just go and have fun. Enjoy yourself. Release any kind of expectations, and you're not going to know if you're going to want to marry this person after a lunch date. Just go and have fun. Enjoy the lunch, enjoy the conversation, and then see where it goes from there. But I think it's going to spark something. I think you're definitely going to feel the chemistry between you two. This is going to kind of set some things right. Again, I think this person's coming out of something where there was a lot of drama, and I think this is going to be really, really good for both of you. Nice. I like it, Miss Joy. Thank you, as always, for your support of the channel. It does look good. Enjoy your lunch date. All right, Miss Teena. Hang on just a second, y'all. As a matter of fact, hold on just 1 minute. We got Teena up next. Hold on just a second. Teena. Let's see. Teena, we're doing your read this evening at 5:53:10. Hello, Oron. What's going on, brother? I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by, hitting that like button, showing love. I got some big projects in mind for me, you, and Sadie, my man. I'll get with you soon, though. TV. Tell me about the crush's energy towards TV. Crush's energy towards TV. Woo. This person, they see a lot of potential with you. I mean, they see you as an empress. They also know that you're not going to put up with any funny business. That King of Swords there, this person knows they've got to come correct. They've got to be truthful. Otherwise, you will just shut them down. They're going to have to come at this with love, kindness, compassion. Yeah, any kind of lies or whatever will be brought to the light. This person knows you have a past, that you're just not dealing with any ish. You want things to be fair, equal, and reciprocal. So this person takes you seriously. Their energy is that they don't want to play any games. Don't get me wrong. They played games, okay, but they know that you're gonna put up a boundary, and you're gonna shut that down in a heartbeat. I think there is an attraction between you two. This person knows they can't play any games, though. How they really feel deep down. Temperance. 8 of Pentacles. 7 of Pentacles, the Sun. This person realizes they're going to have to put in the work, and it's just going to have to take time. They're a little frustrated. You know, they may feel like you're a little frustrated. They know that they're going to have to put in the effort here, put it that way. It's like they're looking at this. They see that you're the real deal, and that there could be a lot of happiness, but they've played games before. They know you've dealt with ish before, and they're looking for happiness. They know you're looking for happiness. They also know that that's just going to take time. It takes time to get to know somebody. They're going to have to put in the work. They understand that you're an empress, and an empress is not going to put up with crap. So if they don't come correct, it's bye, see ya. And they know you're going to be a little standoffish. They may think you might even be a little too cold, but it's just going to have to take time to work on this and, try to avoid the pitfalls of any of their predecessors, put it that way. Does that make sense? What's the advice? They could be. I mean, they know it's going to be tough. So, I mean, this person they want to have fun. They want happiness, but they know that you're going to be putting up strong boundaries with them. So they know it's going to take time. And I got to be honest with you. They're feeling a little lackluster about it, because the thing is, they see potential. They see you're an empress. They know that there's chemistry there. And there is chemistry there. But this person's going to have to, they're going to have to come correct and boss up. And I think, you know, there's a little bit of lament that it's like, this is somebody who's dated a bunch of people, right? And they've gone out with several people. They've been talking to several people. And it's like, they look at their past investments, you know, where they put their time, where they put their energy, and they're just kind of wah-wah. You know, every time it's just hurt this person over and over again. And I think they're tired of being on that roller coaster. They're tired. They've tried to put in work before, and they see you as somebody that's not going to accept less than what you deserve. You know your own worth, you know your self-value, and they know that you've done the work on yourself. So they've got to be honest with that, yeah, they see real potential. They see a lot of chemistry there, you know, but they're going to have to come at this with the real deal. And honestly, it kind of puts them in this mood. Like, I've already put the work in to, you know, they're waiting on this plant to grow. They're impatient. Because they're coming at this with the truth. They're coming at this with emotion. You know what I mean? But whatever they invested in before, it's like they've already invested. They've already put in time. They've already put in, you know, the effort, the love, the attention, the care. They bought the roses. They, you know, did dinners. They've already been on this roller coaster. And they're tired of running into things that are so much work. I mean, it's very true. I don't think this person has bad intentions. I just think that they know that you're only going to accept whatever, and it's almost like they're a little leery of it because they've invested before and it didn't pay off, you know? Yeah, if he was in a long-term relationship, that might be what it is. Because you two definitely have chemistry. Don't kid yourself. You two are ready to, you know, warm up the chicken blubber. Somebody wants to party. You two are ready to go there, but there is that long term of it. And as he feels this, he knows he can't play around. He can't play games, which is honestly a little frustrating because he's not playing games. But to have to prove it's like getting to a certain level of a video game and then have to go all the way back to the beginning. You know what I mean? After a while, it gets old. It does. It's like, damn, I don't even want to try anymore. But this person's been through an ending, and they know that playing games with you is not going to work. The thing is, they're not trying to play games, but they're sitting there like, damn, I got to start over. I got to grow this plant from a seedling up into a tree. You know, what's the advice for TV here? Well, you want him to show up, but the thing is, he's got to be willing to do it too. And you've got to give him the safe space to do that. you know. King of Swords, Temperance, Ace of Swords. I mean, you're going to have to tell him the truth. You're going to have to say, look, I understand you're frustrated, but this is just going to take time. Temperance. You know, Rome wasn't built overnight. And this person might be frustrated, but the fact is, if they're not, you're going to have to speak your truth. You're going to have to keep your boundaries up. You're going to have to say what you got to say. And if they're not down with that, then, you know, walk, bye. If they're willing to put in the work and the time, yeah, this could be beautiful. It could be wonderful. But to invest in a relationship, to get to know someone well enough so that, you know, I mean, chemistry is great and all. Any two people could, random folks could be attracted to one another and, you know, intercourse or schmexy time or whatever. That's just a human activity. Now, granted, it's a human activity that should involve emotions, but for a lot of people, they don't wait. They have one-night stands or little flings or this, that, or the other, and they jump to that without getting to know the person, without getting to understand who they are, what their goals are. You know, with the toothpaste, do they squeeze the tube or do they roll it up? You know, does the toilet paper go over or under for them? Is this person a neat freak? Or do they like country music, rap music, jazz music, you know, hip hop, R&B, heavy metal, you know, all the little nuances that make a person who they are. Your preferences, your likes, your dislikes. Are you a dog person, a cat person? Do you smoke? Do you like cigars? Do you smoke? Do you drink? Do you, you know, you just got to spend that time. And the advice for you is say what you got to say. You know, be honest about it. Say, look, you know, I know you're frustrated, but we got to get to know one another. You got to speak that truth, that it's for it to be real. Something's just going to have to take time. Yeah. And I think the reason he's got his guard up is the reason, like most guys have their guard up. They've already invested. You know, they have tried, and guys have found no safe space whatsoever. So they're just sitting there confused by the whole process. They've tried to be open. This is a decent person. A King of Swords and a King of Cups combined, that's somebody who's mastered their emotions, somebody who's an authoritative figure, somebody who'll speak their mind. But this person has been hurt before. And I mean, the Seven of Pentacles literally talks about them looking back. This person's looking at this plant. They're thinking. What do we do to make this grow? What do we do to move this along? What do we do? What did I do in the past? And what do I need to change up to make this plant grow? And, you know, that comes from pain. That comes from looking back at the past. That comes from mistakes, not just by him, but by other people. You know, this is the process to learn it. And, you know, your advice is, look, we can have something real. We can have it all. But we've got to get to know one another. You got to be truthful. You've got to be clear. You've got to speak your truth, that you two need to get to know one another. And, you know, you're just going to have to spend time. It's going to take time for him to open up. It's going to take time for you to really open up. You know, you say you're open, but you got to realize you have to provide a safe space for him to open up. And I don't think that there are a lot of guys that don't trust that. That is a generational thing. And I mean, it goes back, it's not, and not just culturally either. You know, this goes back generations for a lot of people in America. For decades, men have been taught not to share anything, and every time they have tried to share something, they got bit in the ass. It got used against them. You know, it got, somebody dragged their emotions up. Somebody held on to something, you know, or whatever, and they used it against them. I mean, you got to realize masculines have been systematically taught not to share their emotions, not to open up. And it's because of the court systems. Every verdict goes against the guy, you know, and this happened for a long time. It's finally starting to change, or it has so over the last 20, 30 years. But men are, and not to mention, there's the whole feminist movement, which killed femininity. It really did. And there are a lot of feminines out there who are in their masculine energy. You got to let the guy lead. You got to let the guy know he's appreciated, that he's whatever, that he's wanted. And you've got to give him that safe space to open up, because they're not going to, you know. Hey, listen, I've been through it myself, Miss Vivian. You know, I can't, I mean, my first marriage, you know, that took up almost half of my life. I was married for 23 years. I'm with her for, what, 25, 26? And that lady was just hurt, and competed with me at everything. The only reason she wanted a husband is to have someone to pay for her way to go get all kinds of attention and validation from friends, from her parents, from this. She was always worried about somebody else, some other thing. And I'm not doing that, you know. Yeah, I hear you, TB. The big thing is you're just going to have that honest, open conversation about it and say, look, you know, this is the way it is. We got to get to know one another. There's chemistry here. We could, you know, we can go towards that. But if you're not willing to face the truth or be honest and open, you're not willing to open up, you know, and take the time to really get to know one another, then we got to transform this situation, and you got to open up. We need to get to know one another, or bye, see ya. It is what it is, Miss Vivian. It led me to where I am now. So it made me the person that I am. You know, the thing was, I put up with that for so long because I didn't know how to express my own. I didn't know how to say, hey, I'm not getting what I need in this. And being a Cancer South Node, you know, Cancer Venus, it's my absolute pleasure to take care, to love, nurture, cook for, clean, work for, all that neat stuff. But I just didn't, you know, I was never taught how to stand up for myself in a relationship. I mean, you got to remember, my parents were absolutely horrible to each other. And so I know my aunt, if y'all see my cousin Todd in here, he's always in the chat, but his mother, my aunt, is like, boy, you did an amazing job of raising yourself. And I just put up with stuff for a long time that I should not have put up with. And then, you know, come to find out, I was basically being betrayed, you know, for almost the entire marriage, financially, you know, there was actual infidelity, financial infidelity, you know, it was all kinds of stuff. Not to mention, I put my career, my life, my education all on hold to pour into this person who just had no interest in my health, my wants, my wishes, none of that. I should have told her to kiss, you know. Never mind, we won't go down that rabbit hole. But again, it's one of those things. And I'm sure you are, TP. It's just, you know, again, you're going to have that conversation. It doesn't mean you have to be mean about it or rude about it. It's just say, look, you know, if you can't open up or be a part of this, we have chemistry, but I'm not just going to be a little quick stop for you for the wet. You know, you're going to have to put in the work. You're going to have to put in the time. You're going to have to get to know me and, you know, let me know you. Otherwise, that's not going to work. So you're just going to have to explain that. But that's what I have for you, TB. Thank you so much, darling. I appreciate that. I do hope that brings you some peace and clarity about your situation. You know, just take your time and remember to treat that empress in the mirror like an empress. You know what I mean? Bradley Bear, how are you doing? Let's see. All right, next up, we've got NN1111. Again, thank you, TV. Okay. NN1111. Kill some out of here that I've already done. NN, we're doing your read tonight at 6:15. Gemini here, will my Pisces come forward to reconcile? Will the Pisces come forward to reconcile this? Put it this way, for both of you, again, I've said this over and over, maybe you didn't hear those parts of the readings or whatever, because for all mutable signs, things are going to get lighter here in the coming months. They really, really are. But let's see if the Pisces is going to come forward to reconcile. Eventually they will. Yeah. Will this person, you know, you're asking, will the Pisces come forward to reconcile with you? Yes, they will. In time, this ending is going to get to them. They're going to end up missing you. There is an ending here. There was a lot of defensiveness. You know, they fought this, but yeah, in time, they will come back. They will see things from a different perspective. Hangman and Empress. Six of Cups. Yes. Get a time frame on that because that can be a little deceptive. What's going to have to happen and what is the time frame of all this? Get the advice for in 11:11. The answers you need are coming full moon in Gemini, and adjustments are required. Third quarter moon. The full moon in Gemini is in Sagittarius season. So you can see why I'm saying this might be deceptive. I think there's still going to be some ending here. Like we've got to end the cycle. There's got to be a transformation here, which it seems like this person is fighting, they're defensive, stuff like that. You got to give this person time to miss you. Is this person going to come forward to reconcile with you? Yes, they are. But according to this, yeah, the answers you need are coming. Full moon in Gemini. Again, that's Sagittarius season. That's almost 11 months away. Adjustments are required. I think this person's got some learning to do. I think they need time to miss you. And, you know, it might take a while. It's been a month. Yeah. It might be a little bit. You cannot base your happiness on what other people do. You have to be happy for that person in the mirror, emperor or empress, whoever they are. You know, that person, yeah. Will the Pisces come forward? Yeah, they will. You say it's been a month, it might take another 11. Because we're in Capricorn season right now. We just had Sagittarius season. Yeah. Sagittarius season is, you know, and it could have been that there was something said. You said this happened 1 month ago. Well, there may have been a change. There might need to be something that's adjusted from a month ago. It's the thing about tarot. Time is fluid. It's all over the place. That's why I rarely do I give anything about time. I can tell you what the card says, but time is loosey-goosey. Now, is this person going to come back? Yes, of course they are. They're going to see things from a different perspective. Hanged Man, they're going to come running back in. Knight of Swords, Empress. They see you as an Empress. Six of Cups. They're going to miss you. They are. And they want to move things on the calmer waters. But they've got to have the chance to miss you. There's been an ending here, but things have to transform. And you're just going to have strength. If you want this, you're going to have to wait. And I do not recommend waiting on anyone during full moon in Gem. Oh, that may be what it is. But the thing is, you have to take care of yourself. Get a hobby, go to therapy if you need to, if you can't let it go. But you cannot base your happiness on the actions of another person. That is literally giving away your power. If that person wants to be with you, cool, they'll be there. If they don't want to be with you, cool, I'm going to go do my own thing. You see what I'm saying? You have to make yourself happy. You can't worry about what they're doing. And if your happiness is dependent upon whether or not that person's coming back, then you're giving that person your power. Because by them not coming back, they're hurting your emotions. I mean, they might not even be intentionally doing that, but you're putting them on that pedestal to give them that kind of power. You see what I'm saying? So there's a fine line to walk there with that kind of stuff. And this is why we say this. That's why two people that are healed, that know their purpose, that go forward in a positive, mature manner, two people that are healed coming together make an interdependent relationship, not a codependent relationship. And right now, what you have is, if you're sad because that person's not coming back to do whatever, then that means you're giving that power to them to hurt your emotions because they do whatever they want and you're the one that's sad about it. You've got to take care of that person in the mirror. You have to. You have to make that person happy first. That's what we mean by filling your own cup. So I hope that makes sense. But thank you so much, and I greatly appreciate you. I think that person will come back. They will. They'll realize it. But you two were probably brought together to teach each other some lessons. And those lessons suck. I mean, they do. They're a pain. You know what I mean? Anyway, thank you so much, my friend. I do appreciate you, and I'm sending you big hugs and the very best out there. Go in the mirror and you tell that empress, emperor, whoever they are, you tell that person that you love them. Care for them. Tell them that 25 times in a row, and then write down what you're going to do for yourself. You're going to go see a movie for yourself. You're going to go to the gym and take care of yourself. You're going to start a new savings account. We're going to go to a class and get a certificate, you know, get a degree. We're going to level up our life for our own happiness. You know what I mean? When you get that kind of level of determined and forward thinking, when you flip that happy switch on and start going after you, your happiness, you start living your purpose, I guarantee you, it changes everything. The world just, you know, opens up magically. It really does. It's part of the reason why I do this, because the same kind of thing happened for me. And, you know, I honestly feel like it's my job to share that with other people, to teach them how to do it. That's what tarot is about. When you go through the major arcana, it goes all the way from the Fool to the World card. Beginning of a cycle, all the way to the end, all the way through death, all the way through, you know, everything. And when you understand that cycle and can apply those lessons to your own energy and your own life, things just get a lot better. And hey, it's not everybody's cup of tea. Some people don't like tarot. Trust me on that. Some people do not like tarot. Some people don't like me, that are quite fond of tarot. I tell you that too. I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and I could honestly I give zero fucks. I just don't care. Anyway, all right. Well, let's move forward to Miss Teena Garcia. We're doing your read this evening, my friend. 6/25/55. Teena Garcia. How are you doing, beautiful? What does C, my romantic interest, want me to know? What does C want Teena to know? What does C want Teena to know? I'm assuming this would be deep down. If you're having to ask this, then that means they might not be talking, but what would this person want to say to Teena? Yeah, the Page of Pentacles, the Two of Cups, the Star, we have the Strength, the Hanged Man, the Six of Cups, the Hierophant. This person wants to get past the issue. They're trying to move things forward. They feel like they have very, very little to give, but they have fond memories of you. They're going through a lot. I don't know if they've been through trouble with you or somebody else, but they're trying to heal at this time, and they feel like they're kind of stuck. There's some kind of rules or regulation or a marriage or law, or there's something in the way. This person feels stuck for whatever reason. What is that reason? Why does this person feel stuck? Queen of Pentacles, could be another relationship. Four of Coins, Temperance. Two of Cups. It's taking them time to build up their confidence, possibly to even build up their resources. They may have had to deal with somebody else with the Queen of Pentacles there. I mean, it could be a mother, it could be a boss, whatever. But it also talks about confidence. They might be trying to build up their confidence. But with the Page of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles and the Four of Coins there, it feels like this person feels like they don't have enough money. They're worried about retirement. They're worried about coming together somehow, and it's just taking them time. With that Temperance card there, underneath the deck, you do have the Two of Cups. I think your romantic interest is trying to save up money to have a Two of Cups relationship. They're trying to build up their confidence. You got the Two of Cups out here twice. But this person is they're trying to move things on to calmer waters. They've had to have a lot of strength because to get through something, I don't know if it's with you or their past. But C is they're holding on. What's the advice for Teena? What is the advice for Miss Teena? High Priestess, Two of Wands, the Lovers, Temperance. You already have an intuitive feeling about this. You need to make a choice. And if this is the choice, you're going to have to wait. I mean, Temperance, they're saying they have to save up. They have to do something. Because that's why they're holding back from this. With that Four of Pentacles there, they have to save money. They get up to confidence. They have to get a divorce. They have to... I don't know what it is. They have to leave a job or get a new job. Whatever it is, it's going to take them time. And what this is saying is that you're going to have to make that decision and use your intuition. Do you want to wait and make that decision for this lover? This is the decision you have to make because it is indeed going to take time. Because this person has to move on from something, whether it's past something, an issue with you, or past something else going on in their life. But they're trying to build up their confidence, and I think they're trying to build up their resources and their capital, their funds, their money. Anyway, that is what I have for you, Miss Garcia. Thank you so much for your support of the channel. I really do greatly appreciate it. I hope this brings you a little bit of clarity and peace about your situation. Always good to see new faces here at the Dojo of Mojo. Thank you so much, my friend. All right. Whew. 6.5 hours in. I'm going to take a quick little break and get up and walk around, stretch for a moment. We got FG up next and then PamBear. So y'all give me just a moment. Take a puff of a cigarette, stretch my legs, get some water in me. I've been sitting in the chair for a minute. How many jobs have y'all had where you don't get a snack break? You know what I mean? Kind of hungry too. I don't know if I want to cook though. Anyway, bear with me just a moment. I will be right back. Miss Teena, again, thank you so much, dear. Again, FG is up next as well. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh, y'all. Mojo for coming.
Then I saw the canvas.
Yeah, for me, ARIES. Wait, oh, yeah, for me, ARIES.
Then I saw the canvas. Then I saw the canvas. FG. Got for my friend FG. Let's see. General reading. All right. FG, we're doing your reading at 6:37:20. General reading for FG. What's FG got happening? 6 of coins, 2 of wands, 10 of cups. You feel like the whole world's fighting you, especially when it comes to matters of love and your stability. It's like you just want things to be fair, and yet you feel you're trying to be sweet, you're trying to be kind, but you feel like people are fighting you at every turn. You're trying to be stable, you're trying to be solid, but it's like there's people that you come across always have a decision, and they always seem to be giving to other people that are less than you. I mean, they seem to be giving to the little cockroaches, little bugs. And that doesn't mean the little bug or the little fly doesn't deserve everything, but you're back here like, hey, what? I'm, you know. And the thing is, you feel like any kind of solid, stable commitment is fighting you. Like they, you know you can do it. You know you can be sweet, kind, wonderful, loving. But everybody always seems to have all these other options. There's always a fly in the ointment, so to speak. And there's a need for you to just sit back and heal and rest. Like, really understand that Queen of Pentacles, your Queen of Pentacles is coming. They are. But you feel like you're not being chosen. You feel kind of, you're the songbird out here, and everybody else is looking at this false, they're looking at gimmicky stuff. They're not looking past the surface. But there's a need for you to get solid and stable within yourself and really get into that Queen of Pentacles energy. And yes, you have feminine energy in you. But the Queen of Pentacles she's going to take care of herself. Period. First, foremost. When you put up those boundaries and know that you deserve love, and you're just, you've got to, it also comes with a bit of discernment. Seers Tarot. So what's coming in for FG? It almost feels like you're being ignored, like you're not being seen, you're not being heard, and you're getting a little frustrated with that. See, 2 of Cups under that. Not being chosen. And the thing is, look at there, FG. Look at this big bearded burly fellow there. And this big bearded burly fellow. You gotta love yourself. You have to love yourself. You're a Gemini. So you have to be your own partner in a degree. I've asked the question too, am I on am I my own twin flame? There's a need to heal from that. If people don't choose you, don't worry about it. Let them go. Let them choose something else. Six of Wands, 10 of Cups, Lovers, the Fool. You will get your victory. You will find your person and your happiness. Could be dealing with another Gemini. Could be dealing with an Aries here. You also have Cancer. It's going to take a leap of faith. But I honestly get the feeling that Empress, it's just going to take time. And the thing is, I think you've got to get into a softer energy. I mean, it's one thing to be the man and take care of everything you do. But the fact is, we have to find balance. That's what this symbol is all about. You have to find that balance within yourself. And the Temperance is nothing but balance. If you look at this card, the guy is actually holding the sun and the moon. When you achieve that balance and take that leap of faith on yourself to realize you need to put yourself sometimes in this Empress energy, I think there's might be still a little bit of work. But you know, if you feel like everybody's choosing others, or you know, you feel like things haven't worked out or you're not being chosen, quit worrying about being chosen. Choose yourself. You know, we always have to choose better, and people are going to match us at our energy. Every interaction we have, people reflect things back to us. Sometimes they tell us the truth and they're open and honest. Sometimes they lie. Sometimes they're, a little needy. Sometimes they, some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused. But the thing is, your person will come. Your Empress will show up. You will get a victory in this. But there's a need to put yourself in that energy, that you do actually deserve this. And just focus on yourself. Quit worrying about arguing with people. Quit worrying about proving yourself to people. There's nothing that this little dog or cat, whatever that thing is, what the hell is that? There's nothing that he can say to stop all this from happening. And you've been kind of breadcrumbed. You're probably the one that came up with some of those pentacles or cookies or whatever it is that they're passing out there. And that causes you to be a little defensive. Quit worrying about being defensive. Don't explain yourself. When you're done, you're done. Don't chase, don't argue, don't explain. An Empress is not going to do any of that. Okay, Roman. Good on you, brother. Have a good one. Okay. Bye-bye now. See ya. This is a hard lesson for a lot of guys to learn. I had to learn this. You know, I spent a lot of time trying to communicate, trying to be, you know, because Geminis a lot of times are on a much higher level. And so even though we're considered the master of communication, it still takes us a while to master it, because you communicate on such a high level, you're thinking on such a high level that you still feel misunderstood, even when you're communicating it correctly. You know, and that's where you just have to pull back, take that leap, dive into the universal structure. I don't know if you can see the sacred geometry there on that card, but that she's just taking a free fall into it. You pour into yourself, you go to the gym, you know, eat proper nutrition, exercise, make sure your bank's looking right, you know, all of the different things. And it's true. When you take that leap of faith and put that trust in the universe and just say, okay, universe, bring me what's mine, and I'm just going to work on being the best version of me, somebody else matches that. An Empress in your case, but it's because you put yourself in that Empress mode. Do be careful of pregnancy too. But in time, when things balance out, Hierophant, there's that higher level of commitment. I mean, you feel like you've been scapegoated a little bit and ignored. The thing is, you know, if you feel embarrassed about what other people think of you, you got to remember, fuck them. They're not dealing with your circumstances. They're not dealing with they don't have your experiences. You know, they don't. And if they're not willing to listen or not willing to understand, then you just leave it there. You say, okay, see ya, bye. And you step away. You don't chase, you don't argue, you don't explain yourself. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm capable of. I know the path that I'm going on and what my purpose is. And I mean, even you have seen the, you know, arguments and stuff that I've been with it. Hey, listen, somebody trying to bring drama? I'm like, nope. And I keep pouring into JoJo. And my life has gotten better. I make more money. I'm, you know, feeling better. And that's where we want to get, to that 9 of Pentacles state, you know, feeling good, looking good, smelling good, money in the bank, all the things. It's just going to take a little time, but you will get there. And your person will come along. You will get your victory. There you go. That is what I have for you, FG. Just give a little time. Keep working on yourself. Keep becoming the best version of you, and don't worry about what other people think. Just live the FG life. You know what I mean? You got this, brother. But that is what I have for you. Thank you so much for your continued support of the channel, and thank you to Starlight for that support. I appreciate you, my man. All right. Last but not least, we have PamBear. PamBear, if I open this up and it says some kind of general whatever, I'm going to start wagging fingers immediately. Look, we're not even there. I've already got the itchy fingers. But why do I get the feeling? Okay. I stand corrected. So anything new I need to know at this time. Okay. All right. Okay. I'll accept that. No finger wax. Why do my fingers need to be ready? Teena, I will. There'll be lessons. And when we get done with those lessons, there'll probably be a quiz. Oh my God. Why do my fingers have to be ready? I have batteries. For the trolls, if need be. Oh, okay. Wow. You put your foot in your mouth, Miss Teena? It's okay. We still love you. I'm just wondering how the back of your knee tastes, because you... PamBear. 6:55:15. 7 hours. Anything new that PamBear needs to know at this time? It doesn't sound like you're getting sleepy here. It sounds like you're getting something that ends with E, but it's not sleep E. Batteries. Is there anything new that PamBear needs to know at this time? Your cups. Emperor. 6 of swords. Ooh. Knight of cups. King of coins. 4 of coins. 5 of cups. 9 of swords. Whatever it is that you've been lamenting or sad about, you're going to boss up. You're going to take control of it. Whatever it is that's been keeping you up late at night, that's has you worried, stressed. I think this has been a while too. You're going to move forward from that. You got the Lovers, Queen of Coins. You're gaining your confidence. You have a choice here. And you're going to be making the choice to get out of your head and just move forward with something. But there is going to be a celebration. Possibly some money coming in with it too. And let me tell you, tears dry a lot easier with Benjamins. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't hurt so bad, or it's not so sad when you're on your way to the bank. You know what I mean? Karma is bringing you something fantastic here, PamBear. Whatever it is, it's going to make you happy. I think that something that you've been hanging on to for a long time, when you let that go, a brand new opportunity comes in. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups, and it's almost like you're forgiving yourself. You've been twisted around. The Two of Pentacles there, you've been juggling a lot. And I want to say that this is energetically, but you've got something that's meant for you. Wheel of Fortune. And I think the Wheel of Fortune is going to spin in your favor, but you have to do the work to make this choice to let this go and really pour into yourself. You have the choice here. Queen of Pentacles. Now, this could be you. It could be somebody else around you. But somebody is going to be very, very happy. The Wheel of Fortune is spinning. There's a wish here. It's like the universe has heard the wish. And it delivers. Because somebody has done the work. They've listened to their higher self. They've put in the effort. And they've done this from a sincere place. Their actions might not, their feet might not have been in the right place, but in their heart, they've done the right thing. And wish fulfillment is granted. Nice. All right, PamBear, let's get you some oracle cards and see what we got for you. A new romantic cycle begins. Girl, what you doing? New moon in Libra. Clean it up. Card number 21. Again, you have this choice. And it's about your own confidence, your own well-being. Queen of Pentacles is highly determined, very confident in what she does. She's grounded, she's solid, she's stable. It's something that you've been holding on to for a long time, and you've got to let it go. You've got to clean that up energetically. The moment you do, Wheel of Fortune, Nine of Cups, just boom. Brand new. The universe is like, yep, I want to bring this to you. you gotta do this. You gotta let it go. You gotta apologize to yourself. You have new love. You gotta make sure that you're filling your own cup, because I get the feeling you haven't been doing that. Because there's some kind of long-term situation that you just got to clean up. It's time to let it go. It's time to boss up. Put on your big girl pants. Fill your own cup. The universe is granting a wish here. So what is it that you wish for? And start focusing on that. Not what was, not the chair, not this, not that. What is it that you know? You're intuitive enough to figure it out. You know what you need to clean up. Whatever it is, clean it up. Because you have a brand new cycle waiting for you. The wheel is just waiting to spin in your favor. So take that. Neener, neener, neener. That's what's new for you, PamBear. That is what I have for you, my dear. I do greatly appreciate you, as always. Thank you so much for your modding, your support of the channel, all the things, PamBear. You're loved and cared for in this community. Now, make sure we're giving ourselves that love too. Okay? Okay? You got big things coming. And notice this too, but you got the King and Queen of Pentacles out there. And a new romantic cycle begins. My, oh my. PamBear's going to give up the batteries. That is what I have for you, PamBear. Thank you so very much. Again, as always, I do greatly appreciate you. Thank you all. Thank you, Queen Tiki Boo. Thank you, FG. Thank you, everybody. Gigi Gumby, Sonia 01, JoelleKara, BrittanyX, creativedreaminggirl, B Water, Miss Vivian. Thank you as always. GeminiGlitters, Starlight, Joy King, TB, NN1111, Teena Garcia, FG, and of course PamBear there. Thank you all. You guys make my job worthwhile every time I come on YouTube, and I do greatly appreciate every single one of you. I really do. It means the world to me to be able to do this, and I truly do. Thank you all for your support. I'm going to leave it there for this evening. I'm going to go get something to eat and get some shut-eye because it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. I will be back at some point in time. I'm starting up a new series. This weekend, I'm not sure if I am back on here. It's going to be Sunday afternoon. But I'll just have to play it by ear. It'll either be Sunday or Monday, and I'm not sure yet. I'm going to try to get it back on here as quickly as possible, though, because I know I've missed a couple of things. But I'm going to check on Gumbo, see how he's doing, and then we'll go from there. Miss Vivian, thank you so much. Queen Tiki, PamBear, FG, everybody that's in the chat, thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart. You guys are amazing. You really, really are. So I'm going to leave it there. Everybody, please remember to come at every situation with a cup of love, kindness, and understanding. You never know what people are going through, so let's try to make the world a better place by trying to see things from another perspective out there. Listen to multiple sources. Pay attention to all the news sources, okay? And here's an idea. Get to know your neighbors. Chit-chat with them. Just a tip from your boy, JoJo. Thank you all so much. I'm going to leave it there for tonight. Please, everyone, take care of yourselves and stay safe out there. Have a fantastic weekend. And I will indeed see you all on the next video. Until then, bye for now. Love, love, love. Peace, baby. Y'all have a great night, and I will see you on the next one. Bye, y'all.
Good dog.